Nice to meet you all. Say what? Hey, come on now. Master. Say what?
Well... Come on.
Now then. Good morning!
You hear me?
What's your problem?
Now then. Too bad. Yep.
Hold on a second.
It's true. Uh-huh. Phew.
Hey, come on. Damn you!
Unbelievable. What are you gonna do?
Most unfortunate.
What's this? Hey, actually, now then.
What?
Yes, indeed. Extreme!
What the hell?
Huh?
What are you saying?
Say what? Blabbering? 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 What do you mean blabbering? Stop blabbering on about blabbering on! Yoo-hoo!
You know?
Huh?
I'm right? Shit. You're fucking dead.
What's the matter?
Gotcha, you little piece of shit! I don't know if you're a toy or a stuffed animal or whatever the hell.
Holy shit, is my mic on now? Was my mic off the whole time? It's kind of. Bro, what the hell? Okay. Well, let's start over. I had voice.
Either way, I'm gonna rip you to fucking shreds!
What? Violence against the headmaster is in violation of school regulations!
Shut the fuck up! Let me out of here, I swear to Christ!
I love Manga. I'll let you know who these guys are once we have like free reign of going on.
Hey, damn it!
What? No smartass come back this time?
Piece of shit!
Stop that goddamn beeping and say something!
Watch out!
Watch out, get rid of it.
Huh?
Huh? Hurry up and throw it! I don't know if her ferocity stunned him into silence or what, but without a word, he did what he was told. He threw Monokuma, and as soon as he did... The hell?
What the?
That sure as shit wasn't a joke, it blew the hell up. Get in my ears and I could smell gunpowder. Explosions might happen all the time in movies or whatever, but in its real life, I've never seen anything like it.
But
You know, this means that the teddy bear has been destroyed.
Hey!
I told you I'm not a teddy bear. I'm Monokuma. Whoa, there's another one.
Damn you!
Bitch, you seriously tried to kill me just now.
Of course!
Well, yes. I was serious about trying to kill you. You did violate one of the school regulations after all. I'll let you off with a warning this time, but you better be careful from now on. And any naughty boy or girl who violates my rules won't get off with just a little swat on the butt.
This is bad.
Hey, so does this mean there's like a bunch more of you around somewhere?
Yep.
Monokumas have been placed all throughout the school, yes. Plus, don't forget the surveillance cameras on the school installed everywhere. And if you're caught breaking any rules, well, you just saw what happened, right? Poo-poo-poo. And I won't be so forgiving with my punishment next time, so don't let it happen again. That's not even punishment, that's just wrong.
Well?
Now then, lastly, to commemorate your joyous entry into our school, I have a little something for you. This is our official student handbook. Pretty cool, huh? As you can see, it's fully digital, so naturally, we call it the e-handbook. Yes, well, moving on. This handbook is absolutely vital to a healthy school life, so don't lose it. When you start it up, it will display your name. Just always make sure you have the right one. Now, this is not your everyday hand notebook. It has so many more uses than that. Also, it's completely waterproof. Splash it, wash it, drown it. It'll keep on ticking. Thanks to its space-aging design, it can withstand an impact force of up to 10 tons. Very resistant. It contains all of our school regulations, so make sure you review them thoroughly.
You guys.
You'll hear me say this a lot, but any violation of school regulations will not be tolerated.
Shing!
Rules restrict, yes. But they also protect. Society, for example, would be in utter chaos without laws.
Yes, indeed.
The same thing applies here, which is why it's crucial we have strict punishments in place for violators. Okay, well, that brings our ceremony to a close. Please enjoy your abundantly dreary school life, and see ya! And with that, it was gone, leaving us all in a state of shock. So, guys, how would you define what we just experienced? How? Why? I don't understand any of this. We have to live here forever or kill. What just happened?
Calm down.
Everyone, we need to just calm down. First, let's just take a second to summarize everything we just heard. Based on what Monokuma said, we essentially have two choices. Choice one is that we each stay here living a communal life together until the day we die. And the other choice is,
Indeed.
if we want to get out of here alive, we will have to kill someone, right?
That's...
Killing someone, that's...
Like...
abducted out of nowhere and stuffed into this place meant to look like a school. This is just... What is this?
Ridiculous!
Look, it's what it is. All these ridiculous things we've heard, this all has to be fake. Right now, it doesn't really matter if it's real or fake.
So, in other words...
Anyone here seriously considering all of this? To that, nobody had a response. Keeping quiet myself, I looked around at the others. There's a total of 15 of us. And Makoto Naegi is the one in the middle with brown hair with the weird spike thing. I'll let you know who they all are again later on. They all stared at one another. Trying to gauge each other's thoughts. I could almost taste the hostility. And then, that's when it hit me. I realized the true terror hidden within the rules Monokuma laid out. I must kill someone if you want to leave. Those words had planted vicious thoughts in each of us. Each of us had been suspicious of everyone else. We were forced to wonder, is somebody going to betray us? And that's how I knew school life began. This school, which had come out of nowhere to raise my hopes so long. It's not a school of hope, it's a school of despair. Ding ding ding. The end. Surviving students, 15. To be continued. Don't worry, we're gonna go on to the next one. Oh, I love the opening so much. Monokuma's great, but also Fnaf's. Danganronpa ultimate Naeki. Sayaka Mizuno, Wata, Chihiro Fujisaki, she's totally too fast. Basically, these students are ultimates. They're basically what an ultimate is that they're like really pro and very good at what they do. So, like, example, Leon Kawada, he's the ultimate baseball star, and he's super good at baseball even though he hates it. Sayaka Mizuno, she's the ultimate pop sensation. She's great at singing, and she's just a pop idol everywhere, and everyone likes her. My boy Mondo, he's the one that like picks a fight with Monokuma. He's the ultimate biker gang leader, so he's respected by all gangs around the world. His gang has like 1,000 members, and they all respect him. These are all high school students, just to let you know. So there's adults looking up to this man. Chihiro Fujisaki. She is the ultimate programmer. She's super good at programming and everyone loves her. Okay, that's an example. There's more and I'll get to them later. You received the school crest present. You'd like to save your data? Fuck yes. From 0. Oh, shit.
I didn't say that.
You must kill someone if you want to leave. My mind froze and my breath caught in my throat as I thought about that. I could feel a paralyzing fear slowly making its way through my body, dominating every last nerve. The air hung heavy on me, pressing down like a weight around my neck. It took everything, I just had to endure that weight. Chapter 1. To survive. Daily life. In Makoto, he's not an ultimate. He's just an ordinary guy that won a raffle, and they call him the ultimate lucky student because he won the raffle, you know? But for as heavy as the air felt, all it took to pierce it was... What are you going to do now?
Hey.
Kyoko, she's the ultimate question mark. We don't know her ultimate yet, and we'll figure out later on, but you'll probably get it as life goes on, because it's kind of obvious what her ultimate is, but just for now, Kyoko, she's the ultimate question. Just stand around there glaring at each other. Her pointed comment was directed at everyone in the room. It helped us pull back to reality. Ishimaru, his ultimate is the ultimate moral compass. He likes to follow the rules. He has straight A's, he has honor classes, and basically he's like a hall monitor. He follows the rules and he always like helps people out. But right, she's right.
Listen to me!
Something, even if you're nervous or afraid, you just have to step forward. To forget such a simple fact. I can't forgive myself. I'm
You
so
hear me?
ashamed. Please, someone hit me. I just can't forgive myself. Somebody hit me. Punish me.
Huh?
And there's my note. Jesus, if you want someone to yell about it, you have time to do something about it.
However...
Hifumi, he's the ultimate fanfic creator. And that's what it says, fanfic. So he writes fanfic, and he likes to read. Perhaps, but what is this mission exactly?
Stupid!
And there's the baseball store. Leon. Idiot. To look for a way out. And Junko. Girl. Awesome. She big. But Toko's better. She's the ultimate fashionista, but kind of. I can't spoil anything because then everything about Junko is gonna be like fun. So right now she's just ultimate fashionista, and we totally need to find whoever was controlling that stupid bear and beat the hell out of him. But and there's Chihiro, my programmer girl. She big. But before we do all that, maybe we should take a look at the handbook? It's probably best to check out the school regulations Monokuma mentioned before doing anything
This
else.
is fine.
And there's Celeste. Celestia Ludenberg. She's the ultimate gambler. She never loses. True. If we stumble around with no clue what the rules are, something like that might happen again. Shit.
Alright. So
Fine,
then...
let's hurry up and check out the stupid rules already. Boo-doo-doo. Makoto Naegi. After turning on my e-handbook, the first thing that appeared was my name. So just like Monokuma said, the owner's name showed up front and center. Then, from the main menu that popped up, I selected the school regulations icon. An itemized list appeared on the screen. It was the school regulations. In other words, the rules being imposed on all of us. Students may reside only within the school. Leaving campus is unacceptable use of time. Nighttime is from 10 p.m. to 7 a.m. Some areas are off limits at night, so please exercise caution. Sleeping anywhere other than the dormitory will be seen as sleeping in class and be punished accordingly. With minimal restrictions, you are free to explore Hope Peak Academy at your discretion. Violence against Headmaster Monokuma is strictly prohibited, as in destruction of surveillance cameras, as is. Anyone who kills a fellow student and becomes blackened will graduate unless they are discovered. Additional school regulations may be added as necessary. Feeling a slight dizziness, I raised my face up from the screen. As I looked around, I saw the same stormy expressions on everyone's face.
Stop fucking around!
This is bullshit. The hell kind of rules are these? I'm not gonna let them control me. Well then, why don't you wander around the school without the care in the world to see what happens? Personally, I would love to see what happens when someone hits one of the rules.
However...
But if he got punished, like what we saw before, I don't think there'd be a respawn waiting for him.
Yo.
Ever since I was a kid, I grew up with my older brother pounding this into my head. When a man makes a promise, he has to keep it, even if it kills him.
And...
So what?
What?
I've made a ton of promises that I still have to keep, so that's so what?
Piece of shit!
So I can't afford to die in here. None of that made much sense to me, but you are saying you will follow the regulations?
That's true.
Huh? Yeah, I guess you're right. Hey, I have a question. And there's Sayaka Mizuno. She's the ultimate conversation. For regulation number 6, what do you think it means exactly? Anyone who kills a fellow student and becomes blackened will graduate unless they graduate or discovered. Fuck! We're talking about the second half, right? Where it says unless they are discovered. I was reading about that myself. And my boy Byakuya, he's the ultimate prodigy, affluent prodigy, meaning that he's super rich and he owns a company and he's just really good. If you want more backstories on these characters, just go to the Wikipedia. It's saying that if you want to graduate, you have to kill someone without anyone finding out it was you. And there's my girl, Toko Fukawa. She's the ultimate writing prodigy. She writes books and she's always got bestsellers. Why? Why do we have to do that? I don't see any reason to worry about it. Just worry about following the rules as they get into the rules.
Such ignorance.
Further, I don't want to hear anything from someone who waits for others to decide what to do. Don't jab at me.
Give me a break.
More like a full-on stab. Well, for now, let's forget all about that silky junk about murders or whatever. And that's Aoi Asahina. She's the ultimate swimming pro. So she's good at swimming.
Okay.
Now that we know the rules, let's start exploring the school. True, we need to find out where exactly we are. Is there any way out? But what about food and
You understand?
There are tons of questions we need to answer.
Let's do it!
Damn straight. Okay, then let's all start looking around. I'll be going.
What?
What? Why? That's a pretty stupid idea, don't you think? Someone here might already have started thinking about moving to us. You think we should stand around with them on our midst and make it that much easier for them?
Hold on a second.
Wait! Hold on a second. That would never...
What?
Don't bother saying it couldn't happen. You can't deny the possibility. That's why you all seized up with fear when that graduation rule was made clear to you. Am I wrong?
But...
So I'm simply acting in accordance with what I think is best for me.
Just hold on.
Hold on. Like how I'm gonna let you run off and do whatever you want.
What?
Out of my way, plankton.
What?
What the fuck's that supposed to mean?
Such ignorance.
One tiny bit of plankton drifting across the sea. So minuscule, so insignificant. It couldn't possibly have any kind of influence on the boundless ocean.
You're fucking dead.
I'm gonna kick your ass. to stop it. We should
What?
fight. The fuck you just say? You some kind of goody little bitch?
You want to throw
Who do
down?
you think you are talking to me like that? You think you're my fucking dad or something? No, I
You
wouldn't.
son of a bitch!
Fuck you! Wham! He punched me, and I flew back in a heap. It was like something straight out of a comic book. I didn't even see the punch coming. It was just suddenly right there in my face. 1 second I was standing there, and the next I was soaring through the air. Now that I think about it, maybe I kind of forgotten the kind of people I'd been trapped here with. My common sense had just stopped functioning. Being around all these ultimates had blown my fuses. So I guess I shouldn't be surprised it led to something as absurd as this. But I just lost track of the sense of reality. That was my last thought as my consciousness started to fade, before it finally cut out completely. And when I finally opened my eyes again, what I saw was... bedroom. Huh? Where am I? As if it became a part of my daily routine, I woke up in another room I'd never seen before. Okay, so where am I now? You have now the chance to access the handbook menu. You can use this to check a variety of information as you play. Open the handbook menu by pressing the square. Blah 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 blah. Certain maps, treat goods may be available. Blah 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 blah. Yeah, blah 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 blah. Transcript. Okay, yeah, I get it. Let's see. One card. Yasuhiro Hagakure. He's the ultimate clairvoyant, meaning that he's like a fortune teller and he likes crystal balls and stuff. Go Sakura Ogami. That is a woman trusting you, and her ultimate is martial arts. So she's amazing at it. And don't talk smack about this woman. She's beautiful. Ultimate gambler, ultimate fashionista, ultimate programmer. Yeah, there we go. Good. System. I need to save real quick. There we go. Okay, what's this? It's a notepad. I guess the school must have given one to each of us. Whoop! It looks like there's something in the drawer. It's a toolkit? It must be brand new. It's still in this shrink wrap. I don't really need it right now, so I'll just leave it here. What's this? Some kind of lint roller. I guess we're supposed to clean up after ourselves? Well, duh. This must be the key to the room. My name's written on the keychain, which means it must be mine, right? I better hang on to it for now. Surveillance camera. I hate the idea that someone might be watching me right now. I'm not allowed to mess with the camera, so I'd better make sure I don't touch it. Is there anything in here? It's just an everyday trash can. I don't see any kind of trapdoor or hidden compartments or anything. I love him. Oh, good. There doesn't seem to be anything particularly strange about the bed. This would appear to be the bathroom. Huh? It's not opening. Hold on, real quick. There we go. I just got quick text. I guess it's locked. Some kind of monitor. Ugh. This piece of paper hanging up on the wall, which says, announcement from Headmaster Monokuma. Each room lock has been designed to completely protect everyone against tampering or lockpicking. Remaking an individual room key is quite troublesome, so please make sure not to lose yours. Your room comes furnished with a shower, but please note that the water is turned off at nighttime. Also, the bathrooms in the girls' room include a lock of their own. Finally, we prepared a small gift for each of you. For the girls, a sewing kit, and for the boys, a toolkit. The sewing kit includes a map of the boys' vital organs. One stab will do the job. Girls, for the boys, we believe a strong blow to the head with Any of the tools should be ample. Don't think, just feel, let's all enjoy ourselves. What? Imagine being in your room and your fucking bathroom is locked and you can't go in. What kind of bullshit is that? That's true. But what I just read, remember, only girls' bathrooms lock. So Makoto's bathroom is fucked. I crumpled the sheet of paper and threw it in the trash. Oops. And that's it. Let's go. Looks like the store leads outside. It's locked. Some rooms have locks, huh? I think I'm starting to understand. This room must be... Sleeping anywhere other than the dormitory will be seen as sleeping in class and punished accordingly. Hi, Mom. No, I'm live streaming. I'm not losing my mind yet. That's true. This is my assigned dorm room. Someone must have carried me here after I fell unconscious, so that answers that question. The next question is, where's everyone? What's everyone else up to right now?
Is this just like the anime?
So, is this just like the anime? Yes, but there's a lot more shit going on. The anime's been dumbed down and, like, you know, kind of straight to the point. Because it doesn't have all this filler in it. There's only one way to find out, and that's to get out of here. That's what I've been trying to do. I rushed out of the room to meet up with all the others, but there was someone waiting there for me. It was like someone out of an old TV show.
Ah!
Wham! Ah. I don't like Sayaka.
Sayaka? Sorry. Are you okay?
I don't like Sayaka because she's she's basically every other girly girl out in any show or game. She's just like, everything's nice, butterflies and rainbows and all that shit.
I'm fine. I hope you're okay. Sorry about that.
She had an embarrassed smile on her face. I stood up slowly. Are you okay, Sayaka? Are you hurt?
You make it sound worse than it is. I'm completely fine. I know how I look, but I've actually built some pretty good muscle jumping up and down on stage.
That's good then.
But are you okay? Mondo hit you?
Hold on, let me take a drink real quick. That's true. I knocked it out right there in front of everyone. I guess I revealed my lack of cool right from the beginning.
Makoto.
Oh, I'm fine. Nothing's wrong here.
That's good. Oh, that's good. I was kind of worried.
Thanks. By the way, what are you doing here?
Actually, I came to get you.
You came to get me?
Listen. Well, if you really are feeling better, I was hoping you would come to the dining hall.
The dining hall?
You see, after you got knocked out, everyone decided to go and do their own thing. We decided it would be more effective if we split up to investigate. So we agreed to get together later on and talk about what we'd each find out.
So does that mean it's almost time to get back together? If that's what's going on, then of course I'll go with you.
That's good. Good. I'll go on ahead and meet you at the dining hall then.
Okay, what the fuck? What can I do? Okay, that's Makoto's room. Kyoko, Kiyotaka, got Mondo, my boy, Sayaka, Byakuya. Hey, I have a room next to Byakuya. Junko, Toko, I love Toko. Chihiro, yes. Celeste, kind of. Kina, Sakura, aww. Also, I'm just gonna say they're kind of like lesbians. Leon, I don't like him. Yasuhiro, he's pretty chill. Hifumi, I don't like Hifumi. Everyone's meeting up in the dining hall. I should get there. Okay, fine.
so that's good. Well, I guess that's not really important right now. With us being prisoners here and all.
Yeah, that's true. Nobody was there waiting for us. We don't really have much choice. I guess we should just wait here for now.
Okay, let's just wait here.
Huh? You heard that?
Like I said, I'm psychic.
Oh.
Come on, I'm just kidding. Seriously, I just have an amazing intuition.
Is it really just intuition? It's kind of sudden, I know, but here comes a tutorial. Oh, Jesus fuck. No, actually, we talked to someone, right? Yeah. Purple words are going to appear. This is how they work. When purple appears, show up, you press triangle, you go into reaction mode. Yeah, I get it. I've seen gameplay of this, but on the computer, so. Thanks.
Hey,
By the way, Makoto.
Huh? What is it?
Well, it's just, I know this is kind of continuing the self-introduction thing, but I wanted to ask you something.
Continuing our self-introductions?
We kind of got cut off before, but I had a question I wanted to ask you.
Sayaka wants to ask me something? I wonder what it is. Now I'm really curious. Let me fucking know!
hey,
What do you want to ask me?
Makoto, did you happen to go to Black Root Junior High? Were you maybe in class 2?
Yeah, actually I was.
I knew it! I went there too. I was in class 4 though. Do you remember me?
Do I remember? Even back in middle school, she was a celebrity with all kinds of ultimates surrounding her. How can I forget? Almost as surprising as her question was that she remembered me. We never even talked to each other, but somehow she still knew who I was.
hey,
Hey, are you okay?
Oh yeah, I'm just surprised is all. I wouldn't have thought you remembered me.
We went to the same school for 3 years. Of course I remember.
Well, how the fuck did you know? How did you know me when we never even fucking talked? Well, that's true, but there was lots of students in our grade, right? Plus, I've never been the type of person to ever really stand out. That's what I'm fucking saying. I'm average at everything, and all my hobbies are totally normal. Even normal would call me boring.
What are you talking about? You're so strange.
Is it strange? That's... She started giggling even louder. That somehow mysterious smile of hers made my heart grow calmer. Her smile was the nicest thing I've ever seen. That is not...
that's good.
Anyway, I'm really glad that I know something. Talking to you has made me feel a lot better all about this.
Oh shit.
You're amazing, Makoto.
No, I'm really not. I'm nothing at all compared to you all ultimates.
But you're the one that helped me find courage again, not any of those ultimate students.
Thank you for saying that.
Okay.
And thank you for helping me out. I'm going to become your ultimate assistant.
Huh? My assistant?
Yep, I'm your assistant now. I'm going to help you as much as I can, so let's get out of here together.
When she says things like that, it gets me pumped up. Okay, Makoto, calm down. You barely knew this girl in junior high. Calm. Calm your tits. Which is nice, but still. Everyone else is still late. Besides that, I don't even know what time it is right now. There's a fucking clock on my wall. There must be a clock around here somewhere. Right there, dumbass. There's not even hands on there. So what time is it right now? What, 7 o'clock at night?
You were unconscious for a pretty long time.
Damn, Mondo must have fucking decked me. I see. Without being able to look out a window, I've lost all sense of time. There's a fucking window out there. I have to stay in this place for too long. I might just go crazy.
Hey,
I can't believe there's no one here yet, but I'm sure they'll start showing up soon.
Almost like he timed it. Taka opened the dining hall doors right as Sayaka said that.
Hey!
Ah, Makoto, Sayaka, you two got here first, huh? Too bad. I was sure I'd meet everyone here. I guess that just means I don't have enough fighting spirit. Well, I won't give up. Next time I swear I'll win no matter what it takes. Dashna shall prevail.
That's a good choice, don't you think?
I love Taka, or Ishimaru. He's fucking beautiful. And soon after that, everyone else came strolling in one after another. After a few minutes, everyone had gathered in the dining hall.
Okay, it looks like everyone's here. Time to start the meeting!
Is it? No, we're missing one.
Let's all go around and share what we found out during our respective investigations.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. We're missing Kyoko.
The sooner we find out what's going on, the sooner we get out of here.
Hold on a sec.
Wait, hold on a second.
What are you talking about?
What's wrong? What about, what's her name? You know, the silver-haired girl? oh yeah, Kyoko. What about her?
Aww.
She's not here. What? I took another look around the dining hall. Sure enough, she was nowhere to be seen.
I wonder where she went.
Has anyone seen her? But everyone just shook their heads.
Huh?
Wait, so nobody's seen her? Why hasn't Kyoko shown up yet? Could it be because...
Yes, indeed.
Stabbing, strangling, bludgeoning, crushing, hacking, drowning, none, how you do it doesn't matter. You must kill someone if you want to leave. It's as simple as that. The rest is up to you. Give it your all to achieve the best outcome in the worst way possible. Is it possible? Was she really... No, I'm just overthinking things. Darn it, Kyoko. You're really going to be late like this on the first day of school? Not only is she late, she didn't tell anyone she would be late. A most unbecoming personality trait.
Come on.
You're being a real jackass right now, you know that? Well, what do you want me to do? Punctuality is everything.
You hear me?
Now then, I declare the first session of the Hope Speak Academy briefing meetings has begun.
Makoto, actually, first of all, I've talked enough. Maybe we should listen to what everyone else has to say.
Okay, let's do that.
No.
What's up?
I feel like I really become your personal assistant, don't you agree?
Bitch, you fucking barely met each other. Again!
I may not be the best assistant in the world, but I'll give it everything I've got.
No, you go to just my assistant. She's done nothing. She hasn't even got you coffee yet, my dude. The hell? Okay, let's talk to Hifumi because I absolutely hate him and I would love to get him out of the way first. Or not.
Okay, since you're in the dark about all this, let me lay out what's been going on. Everyone split up to investigate different parts of the building. You see, Byakuya and Takuya went off on their own, and so did Kyoko. It looks like Leon, Hiro, Junko, and Chihiro all grouped up together. Same goes for Hina, Sakura, and Mondo. Celeste, Toko, and Hifumi were left over, so they joined up.
Oh, so.
You see.
Yeah. I wanted to try and find some clues as what to who's responsible for the prison this year. Unfortunately, I've made no discoveries, and that's all for me. Really? That's it? If I'd uncover anything, naturally I would have had more to say, but I didn't, so I don't. Right, understood.
You see.
I spent some time looking around the dormitory and...
Listen to me!
There, I made a discovery of the century. I found that there was exactly one room for each person. Well, yeah, I figured that out before anything else.
Yeah.
Each door has a nameplate on it, so I guess all the rooms have been assigned already. And each room key was attached to a keychain with the owner's name precision etched into it. Which confirms that the room I was in earlier is back.
And plus,
And Chihiro and I found out that all the rooms are totally soundproof. The next door neighbor could scream their lungs out and you wouldn't complain. But each room had a private bathroom, which could also lock. But it looked like there were only locks on the bathrooms in the girls' room. Huh? But when I checked my bathroom door before, it definitely seemed like it was locked. That's weird. I should double check that.
Hey, come on.
Okay, so they got a bunch of rooms ready for us. We're assuming we're gonna be here.
Quiet down and listen!
Better to have than not. At least we don't have to worry about surviving like wild animals. That can be all you have to report, can it, Mr. Honor Student?
Got it!
That's all for my report. Let's move on to whoever's next. Let me check. Let me get some more water. I'm fucking thirsty. So how's everyone doing? Who's your favorite character so far? You don't know my favorites. Okay. One last slip.
You see,
Okay. We on Hero Jingochi. We all went to the up and down the school, double checking the windows and all the hallways and classes. We wanted to see if we could get any of those metal plates to come off. And what happened was nothing. Not a damn thing. We couldn't get a single one to budge, not even a little bit.
what should I do?
There wasn't any hope of escape anywhere. The school really has been totally cut off.
This is bad.
This sucks.
Bad, 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 bad!
It really sucks. It sucks. What the hell are we gonna do?
Hey, come on.
Oh, damn, calm down. You're starting to make me nervous.
You see,
We thought maybe we could find some way to communicate with outside. So we went looking all
sorry.
over. But we didn't find a thing. Sorry.
Yo,
I went back to the main hall thinking maybe we could do something about that giant hunk of metal.
what?
But even with Sakura
What?
and me both, it wouldn't budge. We hit it with desks and chairs and metal. As
Shit.
hard as, like, metal. Well,
yes,
Well,
indeed.
yes, it is metal.
This
anyway,
sucks.
if we're going to get out of here, it's not going to be through there.
I feel like I could just cry. But no, I have to hold it in. I have to manage my hydration.
So then,
I shall tell you what happened next. It has nothing to do with communicating with the outside world, but it's still worth worrying about. In both the school and dorm areas, there was a set of stairs leading up to it.
But there were gates there, and we couldn't find out any way to open them, so we couldn't check it out.
In other words, at this point, we're only able to search through first.
however,
We can't further again assume that there is potentially something from the signal as well. I'm trying to give her a deep but crusty voice because that's how she sounds. And if that's the case, there's at least a chance it may lead out to a way out.
You see,
Celeste,
let's see.
If I'm being honest, I can't quite say as we acted as one. Rather, we did nothing as one. We spent the entire time reaching.
Most unfortunate.
You're not exactly the types to go running around the school and gather a juniors.
What the hell's wrong with
What
you?
the hell are you thinking?
just sitting around the gym all the entire time.
Well, it's not like any of you invited me along. Nobody said, hey, come with us. I blame me and you for leaving me out. It's your fault.
If you wanted to go with someone, you should have just said something.
Forget it. Like I didn't want to go anywhere with a dirty slut like you. Slut? Your mind is as thin as your body, and you make me sick to my stomach.
Are you for real?
I don't even know how to react. How can you say something so awful to someone you just met?
Hey, come on.
Alright guys, everyone just calm down, okay? All this stress is bad for your skin, you know. Also, fucking Yasuhiro, he's 21, while everyone else is fucking like in their 16, 17, 18, around that area.
Yeah, it sounds like you two are so close now that you're fighting like sisters.
I don't think that's what's going on.
Hey,
Sayaka.
So that's what they have to say, huh? Then I guess I'm the only one left.
What you got?
In the dining hall, I found a fridge in the back of the kitchen and it was overflowing with all kinds of
that's good.
I guess we don't have to worry about food at least. Sure, for now, but even with all that, there are 15 of us. How can the food last? You can just eat sesame seeds or something. Huh? What am I, a parakeet? I don't think we have to worry about it. All the food gets restocked automatically each day. At least that's what Puma said.
You saw him?
Okay.
Yeah, he came out of nowhere while I was checking the fridge. Told me that, then disappeared. He was so fast, I couldn't believe someone could have been moving him around with a remote control.
That's...
Like a nice toy that could just appear from nowhere. I can't tell if we're supposed to be employed or not. But everything is okay. He didn't try to, like, eat you or anything.
Huh?
Eat her? What do you mean by that? I mean, when you say eat, what kind of eating word are you talking about? Come on, man!
Hey, you bastard!
What the hell, fatty? You're acting like some kind of fucking, some kind of sleazy drunk dude.
Actually...
Not like there's a good kind of drunk. Hey, stop screwing around, all of you. Are you still asleep or something? We're prisoners here. We could just all die any second.
Shit.
She's right. You can't be making stupid jokes right now. You gotta do something more. A voice cut through the noise, interrupting Hondo. You're all spending an awful lot of time yelling and carrying on. Do you really think you can shit. Do you really think you can afford to do so? Have none of you accepted the reality of the situation?
Yo!
Kyoko, where the heck have you been? We've already started the meeting without you. She didn't say a word. Instead, she just dropped a piece of paper on the table. Huh? What's this? It appears to be a map of Hope's Peak Academy. I would die for any of the people I like. Like Kyoko, I'd die for her. What the? Where did you find this?
Well,
It doesn't matter where I found it.
What the heck?
It does matter. You're really freaking us out right now.
but more important,
Never mind that. What's it mean?
it would seem...
Just look at it. The building we're in right now is laid out in precisely the same way as Hope's Peak Academy. So what you're saying is, this really is Hope's Peak
It's
Academy.
true.
Well, in terms of its construction, yes. But it looks like it's had a number of strange renovations done to it. Kyoko looking kind of cute, though. She'd really be cute. But yeah, renovations? We don't know her ultimate, but you'll quickly learn it once you get to know her. I don't know all the details yet. All I found was details about the first floor. But then this really is Hope's Peak. We didn't get kidnapped and taken to some other place. So stupid it's not even possible. This is where the country's future elite are supposed to come and learn. But if this really is Hope's Peak, where aren't all the other students? Hey, come on, guys. Let's just stop talking about all this, negative stuff. But aren't you worried things don't look good?
Yo!
Worried? What's there to be worried about? I mean, this is all planned out, right? The people in the charge of Hope's Peak put this all together, right? Man, I got stressed every time something like this happened. I'd have ectoplasm shooting out my mouth.
You know?
Good things come to those who wait, right? So we just gotta chill everything and work out itself.
What's your problem?
Why are you laughing? It's so funny. I'm just happy that this is all. It seems splitting up to investigate was a good idea after all. Haven't you been listening? Looking around was a total waste of time. And we didn't find a way out. Didn't find who's behind this. We still have no idea what's going on.
Oh.
Huh? Is it not crystal clear to you what is going on?
Are you okay with this?
It is perfectly obvious that we have been imprisoned in some secret location with no way out. None of us had a response to that. We didn't want to accept that reality, but it was staring us right in the face. Fuck! I can't read. You didn't have to go to say that. I was trying to think about it. No way. We're trapped here. What are we supposed to do? It's very simple. If you want to leave, you just have to kill.
Stop it!
Don't even joke about that. Everyone just calm down, please. Also, this has blood in this game, so if you don't like blood and gore, then leave. We need to stop and think about what to do from here.
Seems like...
That's gotta be something we can do. There's gotta be something. All we can do is adapt to living here, our lives here from now on. Live here? Oh, are you saying we should just accept it?
Do you
A
understand?
lack of adaptability is a lack of survivability. Survival is not based on who is the strongest or the smartest. It comes down to who can adapt. Damn, that's true though.
Actually,
As someone who has come out on top more than once, I have a suggestion.
What?
Huh? What do you mean? We all understand that we are trapped here, which means we will be spending the night. However, you all remember the rule regarding nighttime, right? Nighttime is from 10 p.m. to 7 a.m. Some areas are off limits at night, so please exercise caution. Sleeping anywhere other than the dormitory will be seen as sleeping in class and punished accordingly.
Let's see.
So regarding this nighttime, I think we need to add a rule of our own. What do you mean? Going out at nighttime should be prohibited altogether. The school regulations do not actually tell us not to go out at night, but I would like to make it official. But why?
Are you okay with this?
The way things are now, every time night comes, we will all start to get worried and anxious. We will all be afraid that someone might try and come kill us.
What?
If we have to worry about that night after night, for who knows how long, it will wear us down in no
I
time.
see.
So you're suggesting we limit our activity at night as a kind of preventative measure?
Indeed.
However, unlike the other rules, nobody can be forced to comply. We will all have to agree to follow it.
What can we do?
I see what you mean, but I think I can agree to that. It's like the whole God will lead us said. Without something like that, we're just getting self-destruct.
Listen to me!
On behalf of all the men here, I agree to comply. Hey, you can't just decide to speak for us.
This is fine.
So everyone is in agreement. Good. Then if you'll excuse me. Huh? Wait, where are you going?
Let's see.
It is almost nighttime. I want to take a shower before it arrives.
I hope you are well.
So goodbye. Moving with pure elegance, Celeste left the dining hall. Her behavior seemed so natural. I couldn't imagine anyone even trying to stop her.
So I guess it's pretty obvious where we go from here. We'll be spending the night, it looks like. Adaptability.
So, Mr. Chairman, what's next? One person already left. Well then, what can we call an end to today's meeting?
You understand?
Like she said, it's almost nighttime anyway. We can reconvene first thing tomorrow morning. Do we really have to stay the night here?
What can we do?
We don't have a choice. We can't go out for long without getting some sleep.
This sucks.
So we just have to give up. That's all fine and good for today, but what do we do tomorrow?
So in the
Our
end...
only option is to split up and look around again, and let everyone know if we find anything.
Yeah, okay, let's do that. Then we're done for today? Good, I'm exhausted. With heavy movements, everyone headed off to their private rooms.
Makoto, are you ready to call it a day?
Yeah, let's go. Bruh. Celeste, she's beautiful. Okay. ... Is this really where I'll be staying for the foreseeable future? Oh, that's right. I should check the bathroom one more time before I go to bed. Only the girls' bathrooms should have locks on them, right? Alright, let's open it up. It's no use. It really is locked.
Bzz, wrong, not locked.
Holy crap!
Jeez, talk about an overreaction. It's like you just saw a ghost or something. Like some kind of robot bear ghost.
What are you doing here?
Makoto Nayagi. This is super duper majorly bad. So bad it's almost magical. Ultra magical awful attack. A fact, I acknowledge that the bathroom in your room has a problem with the door frame.
Wait, so the reason it won't open isn't because it's locked? The door just doesn't fit?
Hey!
Didn't you see the notice? What, can't you read? The bathroom in the boys' room don't have locks. I mean, a lock on a boys' bathroom is kind of pointless, don't you think? Well, it's not that it's pointless, I guess, but I'm no expert on the birds and bees and all that.
Listen up!
Anyway, there's a little trick to opening this particular ill-fitting door. And that's what I'm here to teach you. Okay, ready? So you just gotta turn the doorknob and then lift up while you pull.
Yes, indeed!
Go ahead, give it a try.
Turn the knob and lift up the door. Lift the door up while I pull. When I did that, the door opened without a problem.
See? It opened right up. Isn't that crazy, though? Your door's the only one that doesn't fit quite right. You're supposed to be the ultimate lucky student, right? But looks like you're not lucky at all.
Bye-bye!
Anyway, I suddenly don't feel like being here anymore. Bye!
Hey, wait!
Damn it.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime.
It's hard to do Monokuma's voice.
Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked. An entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
Looks like it's nighttime. We all promised we wouldn't leave our rooms now. All I can do now is try to get some sleep. Well, still mumbling to myself, I collapsed into bed. Lock the door, dumbass! My eyes closed almost immediately. It's not that I was ready for bed exactly, I was just utterly exhausted. It was as if I'd spent an entire day staring at a TV watching movies, or like some kind of illusion where I'd been tossed into a made-up fantastical world. Well, that feels about right. There's no easy way to just accept the situation suddenly been dropped into. That bed looks so hard, though. So this is how the curtain closed on my first day at Hope's Peak Academy. Soon enough, I was asleep. It'd be too much to hope that when I woke up I'd realize it was all a dream. It's kind of lame as far as endings go, but I'd be fine with that. Actually, that'd be the best.
In any normal school, Mr. Monokuma would be a kind teacher, but when I think about what's coming up, I'm just so full of pride and joy. Our ceremony earlier today was absolutely splendid. Thank you all very much. Remember that you're all students of Hope's Peak Academy, so strive to find your ideal.
I swear to you, I will send you all off into a new tomorrow!
Jesus fucking Christ. Monokuma bad. What's your favorite character so far? Like, just by personality so far.
Good morning, everyone. It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine.
If I was one of those students, I'm like, no, fuck you. And then go back to
Get
sleep.
ready to greet another beautiful day.
Like, fuck you. Apparently it's morning, but thanks to the total lack of windows, there is no way to know for sure. Anyway, what should I do now? Maybe I should go find Sayaka or someone else, and we can figure out where to go from here together. She did say she's my assistant now. Okay, it's decided. I'm gonna head to her room. With a newfound determination, I left my room. Bruh. My boy! What's up, Taka?
Hey!
Good morning, Makoto. Good morning. Yes, morning greetings are quite a delight. Oh, okay. Such an energizing way to start.
You understand?
Now then, let's make sure we both do our very best throughout the day. Sure. I wonder if he's always like this. Yes. And I what? Sayaka's room is like right next to mine, so there's a doorbell next to the door. I guess I should use that. Bing bong.
Hello?
Good morning, Sayaka.
Hi, Makoto.
Oh, Makoto, honey.
Huh?
Listen, I have a favor to ask.
A favor?
I was just getting ready to head out. It's okay. Would you like to come with me? Maybe we could talk.
Yeah, sure. Where are you headed?
I've been thinking that there might be something around here I could use for self-defense.
Self-defense?
Well, I mean, whoever's keeping us here could show up and attack us at any time. You never know.
Whoever trapped us here. Whoever presented us with the most reward each other. Whoever put us in the same position. She's right. We never know when they might attack.
So I just want to be able to protect myself no matter what happens.
A weapon to protect yourself. Well, now that I think about it, that display in the gym entry had a bunch of stuff, maybe.
Oh, the gym? Okay, let's go.
Again?
Like I said, I'm psychic.
There you go. The only thing I hate about these kind of games is you never know when they're gonna talk and when they don't.
Come on, I'm just kidding. Seriously, I just have an amazing intuition.
Am I really so easy to predict? Anyway, we should head to the gym. For anyone who just hates walking around the school, we have some good news. We can now teleport using the map section of the handbook. It's as simple as opening the map menu and choosing where you want to go. However, you can only teleport to hallways and marked waypoints. Plus, you can't teleport to places you haven't been, or places that are blocked off. Depending on certain story moments, there will be times where you won't be able to teleport at all. Finally, try not to teleport inside any walls. There's a chance you could get lost forever. Well then, good luck and have fun. Okay, where'd she...
I already forgot where she said she wanted to go. What the fuck did she say she wanted to go? Oh, the gym, that's right. Where would the gym be? Oh, Celeste. No, shit.
I hope you are well.
Well, hello. I hope the two of you are having a nice day.
Okay.
Good morning, Celeste. Exchanging such common greetings is somehow strange.
Is that okay?
Given the circumstances and everything. You know, sometimes you scare me a little.
Hey,
Going? Yeah. Celeste is a queen, but she's a little weird. Well, the budge must be hot. Where would the fucking gym be? No. That's the bath. This way? Oh. Cool. What's this one? Aw, come on. Hey, my girl. Toko together with those other two, quite a combination.
what's your problem?
You look like you have something to say. Oh no, I was just thinking that you three make a pretty unique team. Let me make this perfectly clear. Me hanging out with two people who have muscles where their brains should be is not but by choice.
Just a second.
Whoa, that was super mean. Yesterday you were complaining about how nobody invited you. That's the only reason I asked you to come with us. I never asked you to do that. Stop trying to drag me farther into your meat dimension. Jeez, I can't believe she just ran off. You think we should go after her?
Wait.
We shouldn't press her any further.
Well,
Oh, yeah, good point. Also, I ship those two, Hina and Sakura, and you'll see why, because they're so cute. They're like water and oil. Anyway, it'd be weird if they did get along. So, how you do, girl? Girls, no one.
hey, Makoto.
Well, look who it is. What's up, guys? What are you up to?
Yeah.
We're picking up where we left off yesterday. I'm really hoping we'd find something today. If we do, I'll be sure to let everyone know ASAP. And how's Sakura? We have to find some way out of here, no matter what. And that's why you went with Hina and Toko?
However...
Well, Hina's the one inviting Toko. I have trouble talking to people directly. Ah, understandable. Store? Oh, it works. Fuck yeah. Really? Hey, Junko.
Hi.
Hey there, Makoto. Oh, is it just the two of you right now? Are you on a date? What?
Come on.
Damn, Makoto, I would never have guessed, but you're a total player, huh? No, it's nothing like that. I'm his assistant. To be dismissed just like that is somehow...
What?
Huh? His assistant? Who's that? Like some kind of new roleplay thing?
Sorry.
Well, whatever. What you're into is your business. I don't judge. Anyway, if you don't mind, let's just head to the gym already. Yeah, let's go. Yep, it's definitely the school store. But it has kind of a Japanese Western blend. It seems more like a cluttered antique store. Yes, I need to like look at stuff a lot more because monowall, a vending machine. I guess this is the school store then. I really want to smash that camera, but if I break it, Monokuma will break me, so I'll just have to try and ignore it. This is one of the monitors Monokuma appears on right Now it's just showing the school crest. I don't even want to think about what might show up on that thing next. Ugh. What's this? Oh, maybe if I turn the knob, a prize will come out. Would you like to try your hand against the almighty Mono machine? No, I'll give it a shot. Alright, let's give it a shot. Got an item. What is that? What is that? What is this? 114 presents. I got school crest. I know I can probably get that too. Advice. Mondo? What are you doing here?
What?
Trying to find a way out. I figured I'd give it another shot.
This
There's
sucks.
gotta be a way to bust this thing open.
Hell yeah!
But I suck at thinking stuff. Up, so I guess I'll let you guys figure it out. What's up? Okay. Be right back. Be right back. Back, gamers. My mom just wanted to see if she wanted to hang out tonight, and I said yes. Gotta be nice. Who's still on? Hey, back up, dude. Back up. Ow, don't eat my hand, you little nugget. Little fat baby. Well, whoever's still here, thanks for staying. Once it's time to act, Once it's time to act, though, you just let me know, and I'll show you what a real man can do. Wow, sounds like we can really count on you. Man, Leon.
I mean, seriously?
Man, what the hell is this metal hatch thing? It's really on there. That's for damn sure. Anyway, there's nothing to do around here. I'm gonna freaking die of boredom. And being stuck here in here is keeping me from racing toward my dream too.
Hey,
Your dream?
Yeah!
Yeah, to become a musician. You can sense my aura, right? The strongest vocals of the century right here. Dude,
You're a fucking baseball star. Keep to baseball. You're only good at baseball, okay?
How cool is
God,
that?
it feels so cool getting to say that in front of a national celebrity. Dreams. Did you say something? Oh. Yes, bark, 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 bark.
Oh, sorry. It's nothing. Come on, let's go.
Okay. Oh, Jesus. There. Spin on this camera, and there's what I can only assume is a gun attached to it. I better not get too close. Let's check the door. The entrance is being blocked by a huge slab of metal. Focus? Don't lick the mic. They can hear you. You're supposed to give me kisses, not the mic. Okay, let's go. Hi, yeah, it's fine. Hello. Let me see the toy so I can throw it. Yeah.
Hey, there we go. I might be able to find something here to protect myself with. Yeah, I'm sure I'll find something in the display case I can use.
I already see it. Katana. Or you can use that Buddha-looking statue. Is this a sword? Oh no, I think it's just a replica. Still, it's pretty impressive. It's completely covered in a gold coating. Geez, I barely touched it and I got that gold stuff all over my hands. Oh, shit, sorry.
Wow, you're right. Your hands are totally gold. Even just for self-defense, I think that's a little...
Well, it's still better than nothing, I guess.
Hey, you should take it with you. It might help liven up your room a little.
Didn't you want it, bitch? I came just with you so you can get something for you. Don't you have fucking sewing needles? Didn't all the girls' room come with sewing needles? Sorry, I'm so pissed. Think so? You should wrap it in newspaper or something. Just like that, it's inside.
I don't see anything I could really use for self-defense.
You have sewing needles. Hey, don't worry about it. It's not like you need it right away, right? Plus, if anything weird were to happen, when the time comes, I'll protect you, bitch. Remember they said the dorms are fucking soundproof?
Huh? You'll protect me? Thank you for saying that. If I got you on my side, I guess I don't need a weapon after all.
Sayaka giggled as she said that. That mysterious smile. I can tell it comes from the heart. It makes me feel at ease. Bitch, you must be a horn dog if you're falling for the easy one. When I look at her, I honestly feel like I can do anything.
Okay, we can stop looking for a weapon then, but as long as we're here, let's hang out a bit more.
I don't want to hang out with you. I have things to do.
As long as we have this opportunity, why don't we talk a bit more?
No.
I know I said I wanted to talk to you, but now that we're here, I don't really know what to talk about.
Sorry.
Then fuck you, leave me alone. I have other people priorities, okay? There are people that are way better than you in personality, okay?
And I was the one who wanted you to come with me, too. Sorry.
It's okay. It's not okay. I mean, if there's nothing to talk about, then we can just not talk, right?
Huh?
You don't have to force yourself to talk. You can just, I don't know, stare off into space or whatever.
Stare off into space?
Oh, but you're probably super bored just standing around doing nothing.
No, it's not that it's boring. It's just I never really done it before. I don't have a lot of time to just do nothing.
I guess that makes sense. You're not a normal high school student like me. And you've got tons of stuff to do every day.
Listen.
This is kind of out of nowhere, but Makoto, do you have a dream?
Well, what about you, Sayaka? What's your dream? I'd love to hear it.
My dream is I've always wanted to be a star, as long as I can remember. I grew up without a mother, you know.
Oh, shit.
And my dad worked really late every night. I was always home alone. I was just a kid, you know? I was really lonely. But all that changed when I saw a pop star on TV for the first time. She was so pretty, like a princess, and she could sing and dance. But more than anything else, there was her smile. Looking at her smile, I could feel my loneliness melt away. I decided that's what I wanted to be someday. I wanted to give that kind of encouragement to others. Eventually, that became my dream.
That's so amazing, though. You were able to actually fulfill your lifelong dream. Honestly, it's incredible.
I did whatever it took to reach that dream. I mean it. Even some things that weren't so pleasant.
Did you sell your body? Did you sell your virginity? Sayaka? Huh?
You see, I honestly believe that as long as you kept chasing your dreams someday, they'd had to come true. But to do that, you can't take your eyes off your dream, not even for a second. Even if sometimes it's a bad dream. Either you're awake, either you're asleep. To make your dream a reality, you have to keep your gaze fixed on it no matter what. In that world, if you lose focus even for a split second, you get left behind. You have to keep on swimming against the current without even taking time to breathe. That's the kind of world my dream lives in.
Is it really that tough? Is it not fun at all?
Oh no, don't get the wrong idea. It's super fun. But that's exactly what scares me. I enjoy every single day I wake up and get to do what I do. Everyone in our group is amazing. We're rivals in a way, but they all mean so much to me. We've been performing together since we were young, so they're all like family to me. Without them, I would have given up on my dream a long time ago. To work together and fulfill our dreams together has brought me so much happiness.
But that's why...
But that's the thing that scares me the most. If the world gets tired of us, then what happens? What happens to us? Then the dream dies. Those wonderful days come to an end, and everyone goes their separate ways.
Well, you're an ultimate pop star, so you'll never lose it. So Sayaka? She's trembling. She must be terrified. She worked so hard, sacrificed so much to get where she is. She must be terrified of losing it. I pressed X.
You see?
So, that's the reason I decided to come to Hope's Peak.
Huh? What do you mean?
Well, they say if you graduate from here, success is basically guaranteed. Which means I could keep on performing with my best friends forever and ever. At least, that's what I thought. I really did believe that, but now we're trapped here with no way out. They're probably waiting for me. While I'm in here, the world out there is forgetting about me. Minute by minute, we're all disappearing. But still...
Sayaka?
Why? I can't afford to be stuck in here!
That was the first time I've heard her cry out from deep within herself. She sounds so desperate. But I can understand why she'd feel that way. Trapped in here this way, the dream she put so much effort into is on the verge of disappearing forever. And that isn't something that we can be fixed with a few kind of words. The weight she's carrying, I can't even imagine it.
Sorry.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to complain. I kinda killed the mood, huh?
No, not at all.
Sorry.
Yes.
I'm really sorry.
Sayaka? Actually, are you hungry? Before we head back, why don't we go to the dining hall and get some food?
Okay.
You want me to make us something to eat? I might not look like it, but I'm actually a pretty good cook.
Girls like this, in animes and shows and video games, girls with this kind of personality say that they're a good cook, but in reality, they're fucking terrible at it. All they're good at is looking pretty. I know how like some people like Sayaka, it's just I don't relate to her. Wow, really? What's your specialty?
Chili oil.
You mean condiment?
Haha, just kidding.
She burst out laughing. Her earlier mood disappeared, replaced by the bright smile I'd quickly gotten used to. But how did it happen so fast? It was almost like a mask, like some kind of neutral expression. It's called depression. I'm just gonna say right here, share the live stream to your friends and fam. So I get that views, baby. And subscribe, like, and comment. Yeah, and click the bell notification to all notifications so you can get updates on every future live stream that I do. And anyway, back to the game. Anyway, we headed to the dining hall to get something to eat before returning to our rooms. Oh, there's a sword. Where the fuck did you even find wrapping paper? Or newspaper? The only thing in my room is a fake sword covered in gold.
All it does is make me feel that much more uncomfortable. Anyway, there's still plenty of time left in the day. I really don't feel like just sitting here. Maybe I'll take a look around. Yes! Free time, bitch! Who am I gonna hang out? Byakuya, Mondo, Ooh, this is hard. Let's hang out with Toko. She needs it. Not at all. I know what to do. Let's head out and find Toko. Because Toko is bae. Toko is right next to Sayaka, so... Guess I should press the doorbell. Bing bong.
What's your problem?
What are you doing? Why do I have to go through all this? I didn't do anything to deserve it. Hello?
What's your...
Fine, I'll hang out with Byakuya. That's Junko. Byakuya! I have anything to talk to him right now. Bitch! Mondo? My boy? Bruh. Okay then. I'm literally gonna kill myself. I see Junko over there, but Kyoko, I could hang out with Kyoko. Let me just try to find everyone else. Boys room? Let's try. Oh. Fish tank, there's a bunch of little fish swimming around inside. Hey! Yeah, I need more coins. Do I need it? No, that's it. Okay. The bathrooms are nice. Like, obviously, I can't go in. Fuck you. Here. Looks like some kind of switch. I wonder what it does. Click. Yeah, more coins for me, Bubby. I can't get inside. The gate's in the way. What's this? There's some hatching up there. The door won't budge. It must be locked. Hell yeah, boy! Okay, let's leave. Let's check the... what's it called? Dining. There's Celeste. I can hang out with Celeste. Let's go back here. Hey, Sakura. Vegetables have been stuck in a huge pile. I'm just trying to collect all as much coins I can. Items. There's a bunch of kitchen knives hanging on the wall. There's a whole bunch of different kinds. I have no idea you need so many to cook. Well, yeah, they're all used for different things. I will come back if I have no one else to talk to. Let's go. If I can't find Byakuya anywhere, I will lose my shit. Let's go in the classrooms. Oh, the blackboard belongs to us now, secret meeting. There's my boy. Okay, he's in class... please? He's in class B. Oh, I can just see who's in which room. Mondo's in class 1. On to Byakuya. Where is he? Byakuya. There he is. You wanna hang out with me, baby boy? Hello there. Listen, who are you again? I apologize for my performance. This
It's just so hard to remember things I don't care about. Bitch. I fucking feel betrayed. Fine, then I'm gonna go hang out with Mondo. If he doesn't want to hang out with me, then I don't know who does. I guess I have to actually walk there. I'm betrayed. Why does no one want to hang out with me?
Hey, come on.
I can't believe how pissed off.
Stop fucking
When are
around.
they gonna let us out of this hellhole? I want to talk to a man.
Hey, come on. Stop fuck.
Mondo is a Karen. He's a Karen. Am I not allowed to? Oh shit! You know what? Hold on. Regulations. No. System. Yeah, I know how to do that, but... let's check... down here. Still locked.
Hey, listen.
Seriously, was just trapped in here? Yes. Let's try to get more coins. DVD player, DVDs, just this by itself. You have something to watch at least half the time. Huh. I'm gonna get Monica minus 1. My dad would do it. He'd be like, here, for the boys to just relieve themselves every now and then. Yasuhiro is down here, really? Yeah. I'm kind of busy here, man. Looking for an exit. Does that sound convincing? I'm totally just slacking off. I'm sure we'll get out of here somehow. I love Yasuhiro. Still can't believe he's like 21 and we're all like 18. I'm gonna buy some presents. Put like 2 minutes. What was that? Just get underway. Hey, cup noodles. Did I just get thong? I most likely did, yes, I did. Sonic cup of noodle. Instant noodles, so I think I know who this will be, but I'm not sure. I might have to look up a guide, because I really want people to like me. Designed for solely those who can comfort with their buttocks, better for the wrist, unisex. Yeah, totally give this to a guy and have him punch me in the throat. Thin, edible film made from starch. It's commonly used as a candy wrapper, but also helps cut
Ishimaru would probably like this school president because it's all about the rules and the school and stuff like that. Where the fuck am I supposed to go? Yakiya, can you just hang out with me, please? I'm losing my patience with these boys, girls. Let's just check. There's only one person watching? Nani? Nani, who is it? Shelby, what the hell? Man, who am I supposed to hang out with? Getting stuck in here is like total disgusting. I just want to get out of here. Really? Ahoy! Remember me? The boy and only Hifumi Yamada? I don't give a fuck about Chihiro!
What should I do?
I'm kind of scared. Are we really trapped in here? Yes. Washing machine. Not surprised this is the laundry room after all. Yes. More money for me, baby. There's some magazines lying around, probably to kill time while you're waiting for your laundry. It has Chihirio's face on it. Holy shit. Why can't I check every single one of these? Hanging out to dry. I wonder whose it is. Does that really matter? In the machine, it's always nice to have a drink while you're I saw Kyoko over here.
Why?
Why is Hope's Peak Academy like this? Very bizarre. Which one? Check out Sayaka last. Because I don't like her, and girls with burning personalities don't deserve my time and energy. Celeste, everyone's working hard, trying to find an exit, are they not? Good luck with that. I have no interest in such menial labor. She has an accent, so that's why I'm trying to give her an accent. Yeah, what's up? Hey, did you find a way out of here? I didn't find anything. Nothing. Zippo. Zilch. Lost all my motivation. How do we get out of here? There's got to be an exit somewhere. Really, Shelby? You left me to make a bagel? You left me to make a bagel? Okay. Did check on them, right? One's in the gym. Okay, Sayaka's last. Even though I actually hate her. Bing bong.
Listen.
No, Kodo. I'm so anxious, I really am afraid. The only person I can hang out with is Sayaka. want to try? Cheer me up.
Sorry.
Sorry for making you take time out of your day like this.
Hey, Mark. It fell out of my socket. I did my best to comfort Sayaka. Sayaka and I grew a little closer today. I could have used so much more time. No, I would not like to give her a present, because fuck her.
Makoto? Do you think you can make time for the two of us to talk?
No, because I have other people to care about, bitch. What's wrong? Why are you being so formal?
Well, it's just, I guess that was kind of formal, but it's just because I know I can count on you.
Huh?
Having you by my side really makes me feel a lot better. If you weren't here with me, I don't know what I'd do. I'd be lost.
Wrong button.
But that's why...
I hate that we have to meet again under such awful conditions, but I'm relieved you're here with me.
Sayaka, standing here face to face and hearing her say that. It's nice, but kind of embarrassing at the same time. I know how you feel. You being in here is what saved me.
But really? Thank you for the flattery.
That smile, that mysterious smile that softens my heart. It wasn't really flattering her. That smile saved me.
But it's kind of strange, you know? I never thought I'd get a chance to really talk to you like this. All through middle school, you never talked to me. In fact, you never even looked at me.
It's because you were like a celebrity. I couldn't just go around staring at you. Wait, how do you know I never looked at you?
Because I looked at you all the time.
Huh? Ah, it's this trope. The famous celebrity falls in love with the boring person. A normal person.
I was always looking for an opportunity to talk to you.
You really wanted to talk to me?
But since I had so many people around me, we ended up graduating without saying a word. That was one of the biggest regrets.
My biggest regrets. But why me?
Do you remember during our first year of junior high, the huge bird wandered into the school pond?
Actually, now that I think about it, I do sort of remember something like that.
It was like out of a fairy tale. The turtle once every 1,000,000 years, the bird once every 1,000.
A huge bird wandered into the school pond during the first year. It might have been a crane?
It was a crane.
No, shit. It was a crane. It just walked right into the pond.
That's right. That's what it was. It was so big, the teacher had no idea what to do. But you led it into the forest behind the school. You helped it find its way out.
Well, only because I was already in charge of taking care of the animals at school. They made me do it.
You see...
I should have said thank you then. But is it okay if I do it now?
Thank me.
I'm that crane, you see. I've come to return the favor. Here, let me make you a cloak. Just kidding.
Yeah, I kind of figured.
But honestly, though, I was so impressed. That's why I always wanted to talk to you, even just once. But I never imagined this would be how I got my chance.
Yeah, if we'd meet again at a train station somewhere downtown, that would make you a nice dramatic reunion. But instead, it's this weird school.
Maybe, but still. I'm sure you'll help me find my way out. Just like that crane, you'll see me.
Yeah,
You see?
Yes.
It's just intuition, I know, but I'll still believe it.
I'm gonna save her?
I'll do my best. I promise that. I'll make sure it's more than just intuition.
I should have really read about what's free time.
If there's anything I could do, I'm going to do it. I believe in you. Believe in my intuition always turns out to be right.
I just wanted to make sure. Transcript. Did I get that right? I believe you need. Oh, it was supposed to be Makoto's dialogue. Whoops! I knew I got something wrong.
Like I said, I'm psychic.
Because I'm psychic. Kidding.
She laughed out loud as she said it. The closer we get, the stronger that smile of hers makes me.
happy? I was glad to feel that way. Sayaka's report card has been updated based on your experience with her. You just unlocked the skill. Melodious voice. Give it yourself a peck on the voice. You've earned it. What? Once we were all done, I headed back to my room for a little while. What? What? Bing bong.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
Okay. Today's already come to an end, but I swear tomorrow I'm gonna find some kind of clue. I swear. I just want to hang out with my babies. As my eyelids began to slide closed, the conversation I had with Sayaka that morning began to replay. In a way, it's almost frustrating. Even if I understand where her desperation is coming from, I can't share it. The pressure she's under is way different from any normal high schooler like me goes through. She didn't just stumble into the school the way I did. So I can't say I feel things the way she does. Compared to her, no. No, compared to her, no. Compared to everyone else here, there's no doubt, I just don't match up. I guess that might explain my own frustration. And a little tiny spoiler? Well, it's not a spoiler, but Makoto isn't the lucky student. Ultimate lucky student. Or ultimate lucky person. He does have an ultimate, but we just don't know it yet. Huh.
So, I'm sure that you noticed the killing bee has begun, but there's still room for a little laughter. It seems our newest student's already so filled with despair. Still has hope of escape. So when will it begin? When will their hope begin to die? Is it time yet?
Heart-pounding excitement!
Good morning, everyone. It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine. Get ready to greet another beautiful day.
Thank you. Morning has come. What should I do today? Yeah. No, Toko is top priority. If I can't hang out with her or any of my other boys or girls, bing bong, bing bong. Did you come here to yell at me?
Anyway,
My whole life is one unpleasant experience after another. Should I hang out? Yes, hang out with Toko. I was perfectly happy spending time by myself, but I guess you're so desperate for attention. I can hang out for a little bit. I spent some time with the cold and distant Toko. Toko and I grew a little closer today. Would you like to give Toko a present? She liked that phone. I promised myself I'd stop having hope in anything. Why did I go back on that? I think I made her mad. She probably thinks worse of me now. Damn it! She's just standing there, doesn't she? She's not saying anything. Maybe I should start trying the conversation? Toko? You wanted to talk to me? Well, I can't stop you, so talk already. So, what do you like to do in your spare time? Why do you want to know? Well, I mean, we're trapped in here together, right? If we're gonna be friends, it'd be nice to get to know each other. Huh? What did you just say? After that part about being trapped, we're gonna be what? Friends? What do you mean, friends? You think I'm stupid? You're trying to trick me? I've already been hurt once before. I'm not gonna let it happen again. The way she's acting like this is because in the past she was bullied a lot, and so she's always like really distant against people. You've been hurt? What happened?
Anyway!
Come on, you don't really care about me. You don't know what to know about me, even if I know that. No, that's not true.
What the heck?
Tell me. Tell you what. You know why they call me the ultimate prodigy, right? Yeah, sure, you've won all kinds of literature prizes. Then tell me what I'm good at. Tell me what my genre specialty is. If you really want to convince me you give a crap, you should at least know that. The genre that the ultimate... I think it's like romance, right? Yeah, it's romance, of course. Oh, you actually knew. Your biggest success was So Lingers the Ocean, right? Everyone says it's your masterpiece. The book was such a hit that fishermen shot to the top of all the hottest men pools, right? How did you know all that? There's no way you could care about me. I'm telling you, I do. I mean, we're friends, aren't we? I'm blind. There's a straightforward nature blinded me. Yeah! Toko ran off screaming like a banshee. I'm not really sure. Does she hate me now? Toko's report card has been updated based on your experience with her. Vocabulary. Give yourself a pat on the back. You heard it. How do I headed back to my room for a little while. There's still lots of time left in the day. I really don't feel like sitting here. Yes, I can hang out with Byakuya. Presents report card. Yeah, I want to see my report card. Toko Fukawa. On the ultimate romance is my answer. Vocabulary. Awesome. Time to go find Byakuya. Kyoko's in her room. Toko's in her room again. He's in the bathroom. They're in the laundry room. Ah ha ha! Sorry, ladies, but I have a date with a boy. I just love Toko so much. She's awesome. I would have to hang out with you another time. Taka, but Byakuya, hey boy. So the only way to get out of here is to kill someone. Interesting. Should I hang out with Byakuya for a while? Yeah. Spent some time with Byakuya in silence. Byakuya, I don't have a present for you, so not really, no. I have a question for you. You do?
That's right.
Something's been bothering me for a while now, and I can't take it anymore. So, to answer my question, I need you to explain to me what exactly your ultimate lucky student title means. Oh, well, I don't totally get it myself, but what I do know is that I was picked at random from a pool of normal students.
So, in other words...
So, you just got into Hope's Peak by blind luck. I see. Well, that answers my question. What was the question? How a commoner like you, with absolutely no unique talents or abilities, could get into this school? Oh, I forgot to mention boring. How a boring, untalented, utterly generic commoner. Boring? Generic? Did you really have to list all that
Naturally.
off? But it's the truth. Maybe compared to you, the ultimate fluent progeny. But even I... You seem to think it's merely an issue of title, but make no mistake. My lineage, intelligence, figure, athletic ability, they're all ultimate.
In other words...
Which is to say, I am the ultimate perfection. Feel free to begin calling me that, in fact. He's really taking this to the extreme. You, who have nothing, I, who have everything. We are living proof that all men are not created equal. You have my pity, Makoto. Life can be very cruel indeed. And because I use so much. Perhaps someday I'll allow you to hear my tale of glory. Consider it a blessing, a gift from me to you, to allow you to bask in my glory. Having finished his mean spirited lecture, Byakuya left me standing there in silence. I learned one thing about Byakuya today. Anytime I talk to him, I need to prepare for extreme physiological trauma. Experience with him, unlocked cool and composed. Hell yeah. My best to keep my spirit from shattering like glass, and went back to my room. Can I hang out with like one more person, please? Wait. Oh no, it's nighttime. Well, fuck.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked. And entry at that point is okay, then.
I get it. Yeah. Sleep tight. The third day here has already come to an end. Well, when will I... No, when are we going to get out of here? I laid on my bed and stared blankly at the ceiling, and before I knew it, I'd fallen into an uneasy sleep. I need an immediate, fast-acting pick-me-up. If it doesn't act now, it's the same as giving in to regret. What do you think guides the world? Speed, of course. That's why Formula 1 drivers are so popular. Any idiot can accomplish something if they take it slow. Even a human piece of excrement can create a masterpiece if they spend their entire life on it. Ew. Someone who does things in a timely fashion is both wise and admirable. Straight is better than a curve or an angle. Freestyle is better than a backstroke or breaststroke. Drive-through is better than sit down. A Sunday comic artist is smarter than a graphic novelist. What I'm saying is, speed is the gold standard of the standard world.
Which is why I said I need that pick-me-up.
Meanwhile, 0.000002 seconds later...
Good morning, everyone. It is get ready to...
Yeah, I get it. I woke up to the irritating sound of Monokuma's voice. I slowly pulled myself out of bed. Ugh, another night of restless sleep. Day after day, I can feel the fatigue piling up. As soon as the thought had crossed my mind, ding dong, the sound of the doorbell forced its way into my room. Please don't be Sayaka. Please don't be Sayaka.
Hey!
Oh, yes! A fantastic morning, isn't it? Taka? Now then, if you'll pardon the interruption, without waiting for a reply, Taka barged into my room. Hey boy, what's up? What's up, Taka? No matter how intensely the stormy seas may batter me, I will not fall as long as my feet are firmly planted. You agree, right? I'm not sure
Without
I understand.
a doubt.
And if you can't do it alone, just find someone to support you, and you can support them back.
You hear me?
That's how you can overcome any storm. I was thinking about it last night, and I decided we all need to really come together. That was when I realized every morning from now on, after the morning announcement, everyone should have breakfast together.
Quiet down and listen!
And now is the beginning of that fateful day. Please head to the dining hall at your earliest convenience.
Got it!
That's all for now. I have to go. Let everyone else know the good news. Taka didn't wait for a reply. He turned and left before I could say anything. Well, I guess I'd better head to the dining hall. He baby. Yeah. Who's Petra? Hi, Petra. Hey, what's up, girl? Hey, Toko?
What's your problem?
What? Oh, I was just wondering what you were doing. You should probably head to the dining hall, right? I know. I just need to prepare myself mentally. Prepare herself? What is she talking about? Oh, I'm so nervous. What is she so nervous about? I think she's... no. Leon, go with yourself. Hey, Kodo.
Hey!
Oh, Kodo, can't any of you guys get a freaking clue?
you for
My
real?
mascara's totally complete. I don't want anyone to see me this way, but Taka came and woke me up. What a dick. You look just the same as yesterday.
How are you talking about?
It's like night and day. So sorry. Seriously, to realize there's nothing I can do about it now. Maybe I'll go see Celeste and her brother. And that's that. I'm imprisoned here, and that's what she's worried about right now. Yeah, girls gotta get their makeup on. Well, I guess we have to go to the...
Yo.
Yo. Good morning. Let's
This
just hurry and
sucks.
get over with. Taka's getting weeks.
Listen to me!
Okay, looks like everyone's here. So then, let's begin our very first breakfast meeting.
Quiet down and listen!
We're still missing one. We're missing Kyoko. Everyone, thank you for making time in your busy schedules to come together.
Give me a break.
I didn't even make time for shit. You dragged me here. I know I already mentioned this earlier, but in order to get out of here, it is essential that we all cooperate with each other. And the first step is this breakfast meeting to allow us to become friends and build trust. So from now on... of course they're all away. So from now on, let's all meet here in the dining hall every morning after morning announcement. Now then, let's eat!
You want me to eat breakfast with other people? I've never done that before. I'm not sure.
I mean, seriously?
Yeah, it's been a while for me too.
But more important,
Well, anyway, did anyone happen to come up with any clues? Silence everyone echoed the other day.
seriously?
Seriously? Nothing at all? Anything? Anything about hanging out or who's doing this? Nobody has anything?
Are you okay with this?
You are going to die.
Huh?
Huh?
Do you understand?
If you can't stop yourself from showing weakness in front of others, you will die.
Stop it!
What the hell? Don't even freaking joke about that. I am not joking. Adaptability is survivability. Did I not say so? So you better hurry up and adapt to your new life here.
What the hell is this?
Have you gone completely insane? Adapt to my new life here? Do you have any idea what you're saying?
What?
Yeah, sounds
What?
like the girl wants to live here, and hell, more power to her. But shh.
Piece of shit!
No way in hell I am living here. I'm getting out of here. I don't give a shit. Sure, feel free. Okay, so nobody has any clues?
What the heck?
One thing I can tell you is who's behind all this. Someone who's totally weird and messed up. Why else would it be trapped in here in the first place?
Hey, listen.
Quick drink break. Well, sure, it could be something like that, but for right now, actual clues are... What's up? If you think in terms of people who are really abnormal or bizarre, do you think maybe the person responsible all for this could be a certain murderous fiend? Murderous fiend? Chihiro, do you have some idea who might be behind this? Well, maybe. I mean, I can't really be certain. Certainly is not concerned right now. I'll allow whatever remarks you may have.
You know?
Okay, well, have you guys heard of Genocide Jack? You mean the serial killer that's been in the news and all over the internet? The monstrous villain who's murdered scores of victims in a brutally bizarre fashion. The word bloodlust was left at each murder scene, written in the victim's own blood. Whoever it is, he's like a ghost. He strikes without warning and disappears without a trace. And on the internet, they started calling him Genocide Jack. That about covers it, I think. They say he's claimed over 1,000 victims. That's just an urban legend though, right? I mean, even like 10 people would be totally insane. Anyway, whoever Genocide Jack really is, he's obviously some kind of super crazy killer.
Huh?
And if he really is this ultimate psycho, I wouldn't be surprised if he put together something like this. But like I said, I can't be certain. I don't have any evidence or anything. It's just a thought.
Hey, hold on.
But if they're the killer,
up like the killer of a problem for us?
Yeah!
It's okay. Everyone's absolutely, positively, 100% without a doubt gonna be okay. Because help's gonna be here soon, I'm sure of it. Huh? Help?
Cause, I mean...
We've been stuck in here for a few days already, right? Nobody's been able to contact us, so I'm sure they're already getting worried. I bet the police I bet they called the police already.
What's this?
The police? You're putting your faith in the police?
Bastard!
What are you doing here?
You
You
guys?
guys, seriously? Do you understand what the role police is to fill? Always good is for being a foil, playing against a villain, or anti-hero, or evil organization. The bad guys come along and destroy them. And that just shows how badass we really are. Are you sure you don't want to rely on such an unreliable group of losers? I mean, come on. If you really want to get out of here, all you gotta do is kill.
What the hell?
Why the hell are you laughing?
You know?
I'm just impressed at the total commitment to this whole act.
Come on.
You're still going on about that?
You're fucking
So,
dead.
Mr. Serial Killer, Psycho Freak Bastard, what the hell do you want?
Huh?
Mr. Serial Killer Psycho Freak Bastard, huh? That's a pretty long name. German, maybe?
Hey, come
I know
on.
who you really are.
Maybe if I ignore him, he'll just go away.
You son of a bitch.
Hey, don't ignore me, asshole.
Okay, let's get back to business. Your life here has already begun, and a couple days have gone by, and nobody's killing anybody. I thought all you kids were lazy and selfish, and here you are working together, but I'm totally bored. There's nothing you can say that will make a commotion.
There's nothing you can say that you can start killing each other.
I got it!
Wait, I think, yes! Ding, 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 ding! I figured it
In
out.
other words...
All the mystery ingredients are here, right, people? Right place. So why hasn't anyone killed anyone yet? That's what I couldn't understand. But I just realized there's one very important piece missing.
What are you...
If you want to know, I'll tell you. It's motive! It's so simple. I just have to give everyone a motive.
Stop fucking around.
What the fuck are you talking about?
Hey,
Oh, by the way, there's something I want to show you guys.
You son of a
Stop changing
bitch.
your goddamn subject.
There's a little video I'd like you all to see.
how
Really, it's not some perfect adult video or anything. Seriously, it's nothing like that. It's a special video for each of you, showing what's going on the outside world. Outside the school. What are you talking about? Oh, Master's so impatient today. Why don't you just watch it and find out? Here in school, there's a specific place you can go that has everything you need to watch the video.
Correct. Good. Then we can go to watch the video right now. But before we do that, I'd like to know. What are you? Why would you do something like this? What do you want from us?
What do I want from you? Well, you must know.
despair. That's all.
Despair.
Well now.
If you want to know more than that, you'll have to figure it out for yourself. Do whatever you need to uncover the mystery hidden inside the school. I won't try to stop you. Because to be honest, it's entertaining as heck watching you guys search so desperately for answers. So I guess I want amusement from you too. He's gone. And once again, he left before we could find anything useful.
Is that right?
Really, I think we are learning something very useful. He has no intention of standing in the way of our pursuit of the truth. Interesting.
However,
Perhaps. But what about the video he mentioned? I'm very curious to see what's on it.
that's true.
Same here. Okay, so one of those stunt glancing around the dining hall, but when his gaze landed on me, he stopped.
Hell yeah.
Hey, Makoto, check this out for us, would you? Huh? Why me?
Yo.
Because you're closest to the door. That's the rule, right? Rule?
Jesus Christ.
Hey. Hey.
Piece of shit!
Hey!
Stop fucking
You
around.
see how passionately I'm begging you? What's the big deal? Just go check it out real quick. Okay, I guess I'll keep going.
Hell yeah.
Awesome. Thanks, I owe you.
Hey,
If Makoto's going, I'm going with him. I'm not safe to walk around this place alone.
Yo,
Yeah, sure thing. We're counting on both of you. If anything happens, just yell and I'll come running.
I can't decide if Mondo is really totally
terrible! Completely terrible.
Yeah, I'd have to say he's kind of evil. He's not exactly a bad person. But I definitely can't say he's a good person either.
So, where's the specific place my friend mentioned? Say, it must be somewhere you can watch DVDs, but
It's a place where it's set up the DVDs watch. I know where it is. What's his name? Leon was in there earlier. Right here. Avian. That right there. Oh, there's something inside the cardboard box. It's
a bunch of DVDs. And each one has a label on it with some name. This must be the video for each of us, he mentioned.
Hold on a second.
Better go tell everyone.
She just ran off. I didn't follow after her. I just stood right there where I was. DVDs in front of me had robbed me of all awareness. I was rooted in place. I think I see something. It's the cardboard box. What do you mean? What do you see? For everyone else to see. Sorted through the DVDs I found in the box, and I found the one with my name on it. Then I slid it into the expensive vids player. I sat down and stared intently at the darkened screen, and then... I yelled out without realizing, and my heart started racing. Because what I saw on the monitor, it was my family.
You getting picked to attend Hope's Peak Academy is like a dream come true. Make sure you do your best.
I'm so proud of you, son. But remember, don't push yourself too hard.
Are you really watching us, Makoto? Good luck, okay?
Makoto's sister, she shows up in in Ultra Despair Girls, and I want the game so bad. If it had ended there, that would have been fine. A message of love and support after leaving my family behind to attend Hope's Peak. It would have given me hope, given me strength. If this was a normal school, I would have been happy. I felt a little embarrassed. With my family's support to rely on, I would have been motivated to even do better. Here, now, it was totally different. I wasn't living in any ordinary school life, so I had a pretty strong feeling that the video wasn't going to be there. I hated having that feeling, but it turned out I was absolutely right. This time, I couldn't even make a sound. My voice just died. Where did everyone go? It looks like a war zone or something. As if in reply, a voice came floating out of the speakers. I recognized the voice, of course, it was
Makoto Naegi, accepted into Hope's Peak Academy, and his family, who supported such a lucky boy. But it seems like something's happened to this family's well-being. Oh boy, this is bad. What could have possibly happened to this family's well-being?
Look for the answer after graduation. What the fuck's up with that font? What is this? What happened to everyone? I started trembling. I could feel the fear and anger build up inside me like hot magma. God damn it! I slammed my fist against the desk. Oh wait. There you go. Against the desk over and over again. A single thought was racing through my mind. What else? How can I think about anything else? I have to get out of here. I have to get out of here right now. I need to make sure everyone's safe. Makoto?
What happened? Make sure who's safe.
I noticed everyone standing around the entrance to the AV room. They stared at me, faces full of confusion. What's going on? Without a word, I pointed to the cardboard box.
Is it?
Is that what Kuma was talking about?
What does this mean?
What's on there? They all gathered around the box, and each of them grabbed the DVD with their name on it. One by one, each of them rushed to a monitor. It didn't take long for them to realize.
What the
fuck?
This can't be real, right? It has to be fake, right?
Hey, hold on!
Yeah, no way it's real. No way.
I can't take it anymore. I can't take this anymore. Let me out of here.
As soon as I saw their reactions, I knew. They'd all seen something like what I'd seen. Nobody had been bothered trying to hide their fear and confusion, except for her. Even now, she was totally calm. I see. So this is what he meant by motive. He wants to fuel our desire to leave, so that we're most likely to start killing each other.
Yes, indeed.
It is the classic prisoner's dilemma.
Hmm?
me use an example. Imagine two countries are on the brink of war, but both countries want peace, and each commits to scaling back their forces as a sign of good faith. There's a chance that one country may betray the other, so each country fears lowering their guard. The result is that neither scales back their forces, and they both end up betraying each other.
Do you understand?
In other words, the fear of invisible treachery becomes the greatest enemy of stupidity. That sounds like us right now. Everyone says that we're together, but in our hearts, we're all afraid of someone might betray us. Don't put those awful thoughts in our head. That's exactly what they want us to do.
Huh?
You can say that, but maybe you're thinking that once everyone drops their guard, you can just...
What? Hey!
This is exactly what whoever's behind this wants. They want us to fight, don't you see? Yeah, right. Down.
So then.
Okay then. Maybe we should start all by just talking. Maybe if we all just talk about what we saw, that'll help get everything out of our system. Besides, I think we're all super curious, right? I wonder what was in everyone's video. I'd be lying if I said I wasn't curious. Hey, Sayaka. What was in your video, Sayaka?
What's your problem?
What's wrong? Just hurry up and tell us. Sayaka? I gently placed my hand on her shoulder. Stop it! She pushed my hand away and suddenly ran off. Huh? Sayaka?
That's enough.
Let her go. I can't do that. I have to make sure she's okay. I hate romantic comedies like this. I don't care what happens to her personally.
What?
That's because you're totally thoughtless. I'm really worried. Then why don't you go do whatever you think you have to? You have to. We don't all have to stick around
I hope you are well.
Speaking of which, I have my own things to take care of. Goodbye. Everyone went their separate ways, but I don't have time to worry about them. I have to find Sayaka. No, Kishimaru. What was in your video, Taka? I saw. Sorry, it's going to take me some time to figure out how to put it in words. How can anyone be calm right now? Why? How can someone like that even exist? I just don't understand. Don't. To be able to do something like that, is it because they really are the murder speed? Really, boy? Because he's always barking at people. I know you want to be Mr. Protective, but you have to stop. What was in your video, Kyoko?
Well...
Why should I tell you? Okay. What was in your video, Sakura?
I'm sorry.
That way. But I'm not as upset by what I saw. If you're overpowered, you must accept your death. That is the way of my value.
Damn.
But still, I refuse to believe they would lose so easily. How? No shit. Hagakure. These videos are some kind of hoax, right? What's this over?
What the heck?
What the hell, man? This is all one big lie. It has to be. I honestly don't know what's for me. What was in your video, Hifumi?
So it seems.
Before you go asking someone else, it's only polite that you say what you saw first, don't you think?
Well, why are you covering your ears?
Yes, indeed.
If I don't hear yours, I don't have to say mine. It's an art of see no evil, hear no evil, speak no evil.
I don't think that's how it works. Okay. Where could she have gone? Let's look back to her somewhere. Is it this way? Yeah, no. Gotta make sure I talk to her first. Just send that shit down. Yeah, it says that she's here. She's probably in the girls' bathroom. Jesus Christ. I have to go pee real quick. I'll be back.
How's everyone liking the stream? For the people who already know the story, begin robot. Please do not spoil anything to other people that don't. Danganronpa.
Back, bitches. Okay. It's that Hina's here. Oh. Yeah. Oh, she's right there. But Leon's here. I'm not gonna tell you. And that's all there is to it. What? I'm not gonna tell you. No way. Hell no. No way in hell.
You're
just acting all nice, so we'll tell you what you want to hear.
What the hell?
Damn it. How the hell did they get that footage of that? Okay. Nina. Where did Sakura run off to? She's still in the aviary room. Anyway, that video was really pretty convincing. I almost thought it was real.
I mean...
But it's fake, right? It's gotta be. I'd like to believe that, but... it was real. Okay. There's Celeste. What was in your video, Celeste?
Huh?
Oh, it is you. You really want to know, don't you?
That smile, it's strangely scary.
Is that okay?
There are many, many things in this world you are better off not knowing, don't you think?
Yeah. Spooky. Okay, Mondo's somewhere in the hole. Mondo. Oh, I thought. Mondo. There's the boy. What was in your video, Mondo?
What?
Huh? Oh, it doesn't matter. It's not a big deal. It was fake anyway. It had to be. Whoever's doing all of this just pulled it out of his ass.
Stop fucking around.
Yeah, that's gotta be it. Those assholes came for me. Yeah, sure. Whatever you think. I do. Jesus, where the hell is everyone? Where the hell's Byakuya? She's over here.
more important.
Hey, Makoto, aren't you, like, super curious what's in everyone's videos? I mean, I can't say I'm not curious, right? I could totally tell. But does this mean you're gonna tell me what wasn't yours? Who knows? It all depends what kind of mood I'm in, you know? I don't think she's gonna tell me. Maybe he's in his room. Let's teleport here. Mondo. Yeah. Okay, what about Toko? Yeah, I know that. Let me ring the doorbell. Okay, fine. Knock, knock, knock. Sayaka? No, that's her. I guess I'll just have to keep looking. I think I know where she is. Maybe this room? I mean, not this room. You know what I mean. Outside, so I have no idea what's this over here then, huh? Okay. Laundry room? No. Okay. Let's go back here. Classrooms. Secret beauty. Get money from let's check the next classroom. There she is. I found her in one corner of an empty room. She wasn't in the corner. Oh, she was sitting in a chair, hands on her knees, staring absolutely at the floor. Absently. She looked like maybe she was upset or angry, or no. She didn't have any expression at all. That's called terrified. There was nothing on her face that you could call emotion. It was if her original mask has been stripped away. Sayaka, are you okay?
Yeah, I'm fine. Actually, no. How could I possibly be fine? What did we do to end up like this? Why are they doing such terrible things to us? I want out! Please let me out of here right now!
Sayaka, come down. She thrashed around and grabbed her by the shoulders.
Huh?
I understand. I know how you feel right now. When I think of what might happen to my family. But now more than ever, we need to stay calm. This is exactly what they want. They want us to lose our composure and stop thinking it rationally. Thinking about it, those videos have to be fake. Because if those things really happened, people out there would be in an uproar. The families, the police, everyone, right? So let's just calm down, okay? Otherwise, we've already lost. I knew I was trying to convince myself just as much as her. I kept repeating those words to myself to clear away the images that had been burned in my brain. Be calm, okay? Just be calm. calm. As long as we work together, I'm sure we can find some way out of here. And help might even come from that.
What if there isn't a way out? What if help never comes?
If that happens, then I'll get you out of here myself, no matter what it takes. When I said that, I paused. I had no idea what had come over me.
Sayaka? Please, help me.
Finally, voiced dialogue. Her voice was so small and shaky. Fuck.
Why? Why is this happening to me?
I don't know, bitch.
To kill or be killed? I just can't take this anymore.
Okay, Flowey.
Sayaka.
What do every time I hear that kill or be killed, I just think of that vine. He's like, all you gotta do is kill yourself or get killed. Do. What you gonna do? Do. What you gonna do? So, I love the vine. Finally, she raised her face up from my chest. She looked at me with those big wet eyes of hers.
Makoto!
Can I believe what you said?
Huh?
That you will help me get out, no matter what it takes?
Absolutely.
Makoto, you're the only one I can trust, so please.
No matter what happens, please always be there for me. I need you on my side.
Huh? Of course I'll be there for you. No matter what, I'm always on your side, I mean. You are my assistant, after all.
Makoto.
Thank you, Makoto. Hearing you say that, I feel like I can keep going. I can get through this as long as you're here with me.
Because I'm your assistant.
Like you said.
I'm your assistant. Oh. The smile I'd come to know so well returned to her face. It felt like a little forced, but still, it was a huge improvement over how she was being.
Hey!
It's standing up! Makoto, it's standing up.
What's standing up?
Come on!
Do you have to ask? You're a flagpole!
Get the hell out of here!
Just a minute.
No, I want to join in.
Damn it. Well, if you won't leave, then tell us what the hell is up with those videos. It's about to come out. It's gonna come out. A pristine, pure white.
Stuffing!
My honest and innocent stuffing is about to come gushing out. I rolled up my fist, took aim, and swung as hard as I could. I never put so much energy into a single motion before in my life. I leaned back, channeling all my power, and let go with everything I had.
Are you okay?
If I hadn't avoided your punch, you would have just violated school regulations.
Hey!
But boy, are you slow! I could drown $1,000 full course dinner in the time you took to finish your swing. Your speed, agility, alertness, passion, boldness, sense of despair, antagonization is all lacking.
What the heck was that just now?
He just wanted to mess with us.
Well, for now, you just want to head back?
Yeah. Your flagpole! Monokuma had come along and swiftly destroyed the good mood we just created. Sayaka and I headed back to the dorms. You should get some rest, Sayaka. You still look pretty shaken.
I'm sorry for making you worry about me. You're right. I'm gonna lay down for a bit.
With a nod and a small bow, she disappeared into her room. Now on my own, I headed off to tell everyone that Sayaka was okay. Once that was done, I decided to go back to my room. It was hard to think after watching that deranged video. I need some rest of my own. Wake up, get out of my head. There's just so many problems. I can't even decide what the biggest problem is. That we're trapped in here? That what I saw in that video might be real? Monokuma? What the mastermind has in store for us? Or are we our biggest problem? I want to get out of here, but I can never kill someone. Do the others all feel the same? Yeah, I definitely feel the biggest problem right now. Ding dong. Huh? When I opened my eyes, they darted immediately to the clock. It's almost 10 o'clock. I fell asleep without even realizing it. Nighttime's about to start. So how come someone's here?
Sorry. I'm really sorry to come by so late.
Sayaka? Sayaka, what are you doing out so late? So late. That's when I noticed. My body was trembling. Is everything okay?
It was so strange. Sorry to bother you, but something really weird just happened.
Something weird?
Makoto, just a little while ago, I was laying down in my room, and all of a sudden my door started rattling and shaking.
Her voice sounded like all of the air had been squeezed out of her lungs. Just hearing her talk made me tense up.
I was so scared. It was like someone was trying to force the door open. My door was locked, so they couldn't get in, of course. But they started shaking the door harder and harder. I was so scared I couldn't move.
So, what happened?
After a while, it just stopped. I let some time go by, and then I got up and opened the door to check outside. Makoto! But there was nobody there.
Someone tried to force their way into your room? But who would do something like that?
I mean, it's not like I'm suspicious of anyone here, but still, it makes me nervous. What if someone like that happened in the middle of the night? What would I do then?
You don't have to worry about that, right? I mean, we can't go outside during night.
But that's just a promise we made, right? If someone decided to break that promise, then why don't you stay?
Shit. Why don't you stay in my room tonight? Would that make you feel a little bit better?
What?
All it said in the school regulations is that we had to sleep in the dorm rooms, right? It didn't state specifically which room each person had to sleep in, so...
Hey, but two people sharing one room is, you know...
Ugh! Oh, jeez, I'm sorry, I didn't even think about that. Sorry, honestly, that didn't even cross my mind.
No, I know, me either. It's not even that I mind the idea, but... if you don't mind, could we maybe switch rooms just for tonight?
Switch rooms?
If you...
If it'll help you put your mind at ease, then it's totally fine with me. But I don't mind you staying in my room, but are you sure you're okay with me staying in yours? That doesn't, concern you?
It's fine. I trust you.
Not the case then.
This is a sad such. Okay.
Yeah, it's nighttime, we get it.
Oh man, it's already nighttime.
Okay, so it's settled. I'll head to your room right now. Oh, we're gonna trade rooms, we better trade keys too.
Oh, that's right, we'll have to trade keys.
Again?
Like I said, I'm psychic.
Aren't you gonna say that you're just kidding?
What if I wasn't just kidding?
Something resembling a smile made its way into her face. Thank goodness it's only like she started to get back to normal. Okay, we better trade keys then.
Okay. Yep, let's do it.
We exchanged keys, and when I looked back at her again, there was another worried expression there.
Kodo, please be careful. If someone comes to the door, don't open it no matter what.
I won't. Same goes for you, Sayaka. No matter who it is, don't open your door for anyone.
Even if I'm sure it's you, I absolutely won't open it. Otherwise, what's the point of even switching?
Shouldn't they have like little peeping holes to look through to see who it is? Oh, by the way, just so you know, my bathroom door tends to get stuck. There's a little trick to open. You have to turn the knob and lift up the door while you pull it out. Just do that and the door should open, no problem.
Okay, but the showers don't work during nighttime anyway, right?
Oh, that's right. I totally forgot.
But I guess I might use it when I get up in the morning, so thank you.
Oh well. Better keep going. See you tomorrow, Sayaka.
Hey, Oh, and about what I said before. When I said I was psychic, it really was a joke. Honestly, I'm just very perceptive.
Yeah, I know.
Good night, then.
Oh.
Good night, then. See you in the morning.
Sayaka gave me one last parting smile and I headed off into my room. I looked around as I got into the hall. Everyone's doors were closed, so there's no sign of life. Good. There's nobody here. Making sure nobody was around to spot me, I rushed into Sayaka's room. It's the exact same, but it's pink. So this is Sayaka's room. It doesn't look any different from mine. It smells nice, though. remember, alright? All the girls' private bathrooms have locks on them. I'm a little reluctant to go in. It's kind of weird to dig through other people's trash, but I can't help take a quick peek. There wasn't any doubt about it. It was the DVD with her name on it that would have been found in the AV room. That reminds me, I never did get a chance to find out what was in her video, but it's probably best if I wait until she brings it up again. There's her sewing kit, right? Yeah. My room came with a toolkit, but Sayaka has a sewing kit, just like the note said. And next to it is the map of the body's vital organs. I don't think Sayaka would like me snooping around too much. I should probably go to bed soon. As I lowered myself onto Sayaka's bed, a pleasant fragrance enveloped me. Sayaka's scent. Maybe it'll bring me some sweet dreams. Dude. Stop, Makoto. You're gay. Stop. In my headcanon, he's gay. Okay? Feeling a little better than before I fell asleep.
I imagine you're all on a big spaceship in the middle of an intergalactic adventure. You've heard of Noah's Ark, right? We're sort of like that. You've set sail and left Earth behind. Here you don't have to worry about crazy neighbors, corrupt cops, drunk drivers, or pyro. You don't have to worry about the ozone layer or asthma-inducing air pollution. And of course, you don't have to stress about studying for finals or practicing for the big game, but even our divine world of freedom has some rules. After all, freedom can only exist because of rules. If you're really dead set on returning to that tiny piece of dog poop you call Earth, please do your best to follow the rules. I hope I made myself perfectly
So
clear.
then, let's everyone do our best to follow these new guidelines and live happily ever after together!
Cool.
Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine. Get ready to greet another beautiful day.
I sat up, still half asleep, and rubbed my eyes. Slowly, I pulled myself out of bed. I remembered I was in Sayaka's room. I just remembered I promised to eat breakfast with everyone else. I better get going. I left Sayaka's room and made my way toward the dining hall. A few people had already gathered at the dining hall by the time I got there. Hello, Makoto, and good morning. Can you believe it? I was the very first one here this morning. Good morning.
Hey, Makoto.
Morning. I suppose I'm early. I figured everyone who has arrived on time could be considered model high schoolers. And the ones who showed up a little late...
Yo.
Sorry I'm late. My makeup just would not cooperate this morning.
Hello.
Ladies and gentlemen, my morning duty took a little longer than usual. With types with a more relaxed sense of time, most high schoolers fall into this category. Finally, the ones who kept everyone waiting forever.
Indeed.
I suppose I'm late. Good morning, everyone.
My bad,
My bad, guys. I slept through my alarm.
What's your problem?
Is it so awful to be late?
Yo!
I didn't even oversleep. Just so you know, nope, got lost. I blamed the Bermuda Triangle. Don't care about time or other people in general. They kind of moved at their own pace. Regardless, everyone had arrived. No, there's Byakuya. At least, that's how it was supposed to go. Wait, aren't we still missing some people? Yeah, Sayaka and Byakuya aren't here yet. I don't know about Byakuya, but I would definitely put Sayaka in the model high schooler category. So for her to be so late...
What?
What's going on? Did something happen?
Yo.
Hey man, have you seen Sayaka? Why would I have? I just came straight from my room to here.
Did she forget about our breakfast promise?
However,
I got the sense she always has her stuff together. Listening to everyone talk like that, a small dark speck of unease rose up inside me. That speck started to grow. I need to go. I need to go check on her. Or I have to go check on her. The words had barely left my lips before I flew out into the hall. Where I headed first was my room, where I'd let Sayaka stay for a single night, where she's supposed to be safe. Over the course of that one night, The room had been completely transformed. What in the hell? This is the replica sword I brought back from self-defense. It's been out of the sheet. Importantly, where's Sayaka? I better check the bathroom. Let's take a look inside. It took me a second to realize that I was screaming. What I saw dug its way through my eyes and buried itself in my brain. And then, everything went black. Well, guys, we have our first kill. Sayaka is dead. When I opened my eyes, I found myself staring at a huge ceiling. It was a ceiling I remembered seeing before. When I sat up, I saw someone looking at me. Again, it was someone I'd seen before. Ah, you're awake. Finally, are you okay? Now's no time for sleep. Get your ass up. Huh? You're unconscious, dude. I had to carry you back here.
Well,
it's no surprise, considering what happened. What happened? Hey, are you okay? So it wasn't a dream. What I saw, it was real? That's right. It really is. Sayaka is dead. A deep dark despair worked its way through my body, then it exploded out of me. I shot up and took off running. Hey, where do you think you're going? I have to see for myself. I have to see if Sayaka is...
Just give up.
You can check once, twice, 1,000 times. Sayaka is completely and irreversibly dead. No, I have to see for myself.
Why?
Listen to us, doing
What?
What do you think's gonna happen if you go out there? Well, what good is it gonna do just sitting out here? I mean, why are we all hanging out in the gym all the time like this? Our friend Sayaka, she's dead. Dead. When I said that, it finally hit me. I realized she was really gone.
Calm down.
The first gun has been taken. Charge your phone then, Shelby. None of us wanted to be here right now either. Then why? Shouldn't it be obvious? Monokuma, he told us to all come here. Well, hold on. Don't talk like that. We all protested it. I mean, remember the terrible price that I had to pay. But,
So,
I'm the only one who convinced them to come. And now, we have to do whatever he says. We're his prisoners, right? It's not a good idea to defy him without reason.
correct.
We don't need to make any more sacrifices than we already have. Why should we listen to anything he has to say? It's obvious he's the one who's killed Sayaka.
Wrong!
I would never do that. If you can't believe anything, you can believe that. He's here again.
Hey,
My phone's gonna die soon real quick, so I need to change out my phones. So, let's go on a little adventure. Open the door and see what we're under. Final Fantasy. Oh, Sayaka is dead. Now we found out my new friend. Perfect. Someone's texting me on Snapchat. I don't know what we're doing today. So, we're waiting for Mom. Okay. Just taking thing. Jack uploaded a video. I need to watch it later tonight. Oh. Okay. And back to Messenger. Y'all can text me through that if you want. Oh wait. Let me send this stream to one more person real quick. Unless someone wants to violate a school regulation, I absolutely will not interfere. I can promise you, I won't do anything that goes against the purpose of your school life here.
Listen up!
I'm famous at safari parks throughout the world for following the Bear Times 1 rule.
But...
Then who did it? Who killed her?
Come
You already
on!
know the answer. The one who killed her is one of you! Nobody had a reply for that. One of us killed Sayaka. Don't be stupid, that's...
What?
What's the matter? You guys all look like you're about to see a dove get shot up with a Gatling gun. What the fuck? That's a little fucked. Share, copy link. And paste. Shit. Paste. I'm streaming. Don't you remember when I told you when it's all yeah, one of you decided to kill Sayaka so that you could graduate? Someone just following the rules, there's nothing wrong with that.
Well...
You're lying, right? Of course he's lying. I'm telling you, he killed her.
Wrong.
Nope, sorry. One of you is now a bona fide killer. If they wanted to, the one who did it could just testify to that little fact. What? Without thinking, I looked around at everyone. They all had the same look on their faces. Everyone looked at each other with a combination of fear, suspicion, and confusion. Are you serious?
What is this?
Someone killed someone? It is amazing what some people are capable of.
Just hold on.
Hey, hold on. Don't just assume he's telling the truth.
Stop talking.
That's enough. Before we do anything else, I'd like to confirm something with the stuffed animal here. If one of us really did kill her, that person gets to graduate from the school, right? Huh?
Come on.
Don't play dumb. That's what you said, isn't it? If you kill someone, you get to leave.
What?
Why are you laughing? It's because... Naive, you're just so naive. You think it's really that easy. You can just kill someone and waltz out of here.
Hey!
You're super
come
naive,
on
devishly
now.
naive, hellishly naive. No. The real thing has just begun. Real thing.
Now then.
Are you ready? Allow me to explain the second part of the rule regarding graduation. Just like I explained before, you must kill someone if you want to leave. However, even if you do that, you'll still have one more part. The agreement you have to uphold, remember?
Then perhaps...
You're referring to rule number 6 of the school regulations. If you are the Blacken that committed the murder, you cannot be found out by the other students. That is what you are talking about, is it not?
In other words...
Bingo! It's not enough to kill someone. Just to kill someone, you have to actually get away with it. Which naturally means you need a system in place to assess whether or not it's going to be gotten away with.
Yahoo!
So a certain amount of time after a murder has taken place, a class trial will begin. Class trial? Yep, just begin. It will begin a few hours after the murder. Everyone will gather together, including the Blacken who committed the murder. And they and the spotless students will all engage in one big debate showdown.
During the trial, you'll have to present your arguments about who you think the Blackened is. And once everything comes to an end, the outcome will be decided by popular vote. If the answer you've arrived at is correct, Only the one that disturbed your peace will be punished. The rest may continue their communal life. However, if you choose poorly, then the one who got away with murder will survive, and the rest of you will receive your punishment. Which, of course, means your school life will come to an end. As far as class trial rules go, that's all there is to it. Well...
Oh. So, what exactly is this punishment you keep talking about? Oh, well, to put it simply...
What?
It's execution! Execution?
What?
And by execution, you mean...
Execution is... execution. Execution! Electric chair! Bzz, bzz, poison gas! Torn apart like a paper plane in a hurricane!
I love his description. So, to make sure I understand, if we get the culprit right, then only they die. But if we get it wrong, then the rest of us will get executed.
Well done!
What a smart little chimpanzee you are. Look at you. Implying you didn't do it without actually saying it. So it's basically what the outside world calls a lay judge system, or inquisition type thing. Which means you'll be deciding who you think the killer is. But the judge carefully, because all of your lives are on the line. Okay, let me just add the rule I just described to your handbook. Make sure to keep it in mind. The new rule has been added to the regulation.
Hey!
Wait, hold on a second.
What the hell are you talking about?
Insane, you know that?
Huh?
What the?
A class trial? What the hell is that? I don't want anything to do with it.
What's this?
Why not?
Stop it!
What do you mean, why not? Why don't I have to waste my time trying to figure out who murdered someone? What? Are you saying you're not going to participate in the trial? Only punishment awaits such blasphemy.
What are you talking about?
Punishment? I mean, I don't know. Throw you in a deep, dark, scary prison or something. Shut the hell up! Shut the hell up. Say whatever you want. I'm not going to be part of this.
I don't
be so
believe
selfish.
Stop it!
You're the one being selfish. Kill whoever you want. It's got nothing to do with me. That evil standing here before me. I'm trembling with fear. Shing! But I won't give in to such evil. It's my style to stick it out and resist to the very end. If you really want to get out of here, you'll have to go through me first. As he said that, he came charging at us. Although it was more of a waddle. But then...
Are you enjoying yourself now?
Are you?
Huh?
Violence against Headmaster Monokuma is not allowed! You violated a school regulation! I invoke the mighty summon spell! Help! To me, Spear Gunyear!
This wasn't supposed to... Why? Me?
Right at the end of... Suddenly, right at the end, her eyes shot wide open. And just like that, she never moved again.
No way!
What the... This can't be real.
No way! Well now.
Now I'm painfully aware of the... Promise. I really wanted to keep a corpse from propping up for no good reason, you know.
Yeah.
But I guess you all needed to be taught a lesson, after all. What amazing surprise. Promise. But now you guys understand, right?
Now you see just how serious I am. Defy me and you get shot full of holes, exploded, buried alive, disintegrated, etc. So, if you don't want that to happen to you, you'd best obey those school regulations.
Hugo's body just been impaled with a bunch of spears. And an unbelievable amount of blood started pouring out of the body. Also, if you want to know the reason why the blood is pink in this game, is because this game was made around the time where blood was not acceptable to be shown on games and stuff, so they had to make the blood pink. And I believe that's the reason, because that's what I heard. So, it was the first time I'd ever seen it, the moment someone's life came to an end. Nobody there could deny what they'd seen. Junko, who just a second ago had been her friend, was dead. She died. She'd been murdered. It's a return to the death of a human being.
Hey,
Yeah, it's really not all that shocking. She just died, that's all. Just went and died. It's no more remarkable than the inevitable demise of the entire human race. It's just as natural as the eventual end of the world itself. This isn't some superhero comic. Why do I sound like Mickey? So it's not like when you die, you didn't really die. This is reality!
Why did you have to kill her? Didn't she say you would put her in a prison or something?
I changed my mind.
I knew it.
No, you've been wanting to kill this entire time.
say what?
Kill this entire time? Don't be silly. We can't kill time. Or are you being metaphorical? Are you saying I wanted to waste time this whole time? Come on, who do you take me for? I'm Monokuma!
Well now.
Anyway, none of that matters right now. I have something I'd like to give you to help you in your search of the dragon. This little file has all the information I've gathered about the death in question. I'd like to call it
the Monokuma file!
I mean, naturally, you guys aren't experts at this kind of thing, so you can only do so much with a corpse. So instead, I've gathered up everything I want to know the circumstances and cause of death. What's that? How do I know the cause of death, you ask? Because the surveillance cameras picked up the whole thing. I got to see it all go down.
So then...
Wait, so then you know who killed Sayaka?
Of course I do. If I didn't, I couldn't possibly pass a fair and accurate judgment during the trial, now could I?
Correct.
That's a good point. The judge has to be able to make the proper decision. That's somehow comforting.
Well?
Now then, please put all your full effort behind your investigation. Shit. After all, you don't have any choice but to give it your best shot. Seriously, you don't have a choice. Shit, wrong button. Okay, so we'll meet up for the class trial in a little while. And with that, Monokuma disappeared once again. He left us stunned and confused. He left us at a total loss. He left us Junko's dead body growing colder right in front of us. And for who knows how long, nobody said a word. The fact that Sayaka and Junko were dead was a huge shock, of course. But there was more to it than that. There was also the idea that one of us has actually murdered someone. Leave your predictions on who killed Sayaka in the comments. And if you know who killed Sayaka, don't say it. Because that's a big no. Spoilers are no-no. And that if we didn't find out who it was, we would all die here. We found ourselves in a situation and we couldn't help but look at each other with open suspicion. It was the worst situation imaginable. And yet, even in such a pervasively terrible situation, she didn't show the slightest hint that it had gone to her.
Hey.
Now's no time to wallow in your desperation. Or depression? Desperation? Yeah, no time to wallow in your depression. The worst thing we can do right now is lose all faith in each other. That would lead to the same disastrous result as total faith in losing.
What?
Huh?
In other words...
Cooperation is absolutely key at this point. Who you decide to trust or not to trust is, of course, up to you. Continuing to think about and talk about the deceased certainly isn't going to help anything.
What the heck?
Just saying stuff like that is just... How many times have I told you? Anyone who can't adapt will die. Death is the only thing awaiting those who are unable to envision to adapt. If that happens, you are only half yourself to blame.
That's terrible!
What an awful thing to say. Especially after what's happened.
Just a second.
Right now, exposing the killer is the most important thing. Because if we don't, we're all going to die here. She's right. We need to begin our search right away.
Of course.
Either way, we can't turn away from the situation. So, we have no choice but to move forward.
What the heck?
We just have to do it, I guess. What other choice do we have here? No way in hell I'm letting someone kill me. Alright, damn it, let's do this. We just have to do it. Everyone kept repeating that statement. First victim has been taken. They're using it like a monster to give themselves strength. They're right, we just have to do this. No matter how much we do it, we have no choice. If that's what it takes to survive, then it's what we have to do. On top of that, there's something I needed to find out. What do you mean? Someone has been murdered. 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 I had to know why Sayaka had to die. Why she had to be the one. I'm terrified to find out, but still, I have to know. Otherwise, I knew I'd never be able to accept her death. Which is why I don't have a choice. I have to do this. Okay.
Hey.
Hold on. Sayaka. My Zono. Come on. Before we start searching for Sayaka's killer, we need to decide what to do about searching for crime scene. What do you mean? Sorry, I just bonked my mic. You're thinking of putting someone on guard duty so no one can disturb the area, aren't you? After all, if the culprit decides to destroy the evidence, we're pretty much screwed.
Hey!
In that case, I don't mind doing it. I don't like having to think anyway. I'll let you guys figure out who killed that chick. Okay, then we can let Mondo look after the scene. Well, no, we can't just leave him there alone.
What?
What? Why the hell not?
Stop talking.
Isn't it obvious? If you were the culprit, what's the first thing you would do? By volunteering for guard duty, you're in position to destroy all the evidence you want.
But fuck you!
So then...
Fine. Then I'll stay there on guard duty as well. That's good. That way there's no problem.
Second player co-op face defense with two of them. But their stats, they're totally OP.
Since we won't be able to investigate, we put in our faith in the rest of you.
But...
I'm still pretty freaked out, but I'll try.
What the heck?
I hate this, but still, we don't have a choice. We have to figure out who did it. Or else, we're all dead.
Oh!
So you finally noticed.
What the crap?
Huh? Notice what?
I was looking through the Monokuma file we received, and I noticed something very obvious and very unusual.
Huh? What are you talking about?
Go ahead, take a look. Notice anything interesting about where Sayaka died? She died in Makoto's room.
Ah!
Well, she's right.
Then, could it be?
Once everyone's gaze turned to me. Hold on a second, you got it all wrong. For just one night, I traded rooms with her. I did it because she was afraid. You expect us to believe that? Just tell us the truth. The look in everyone's eyes had done a complete 180 from just a few minutes earlier. The feeling of suspicion and fear had returned. In other words, you think I did it? We need to hurry up and figure out who the culprit is. If we find out who did it, then the only that person dies. If we get it wrong, then all the rest of the execution. That's what the ridiculous school regulation said, right? So stupid.
Are you
so we really gotta
serious?
try and find out who did it.
Huh?
Is this really happening?
Don't fuck with
Screw
me.
that piece of shit beer.
Huh?
Huh? What's going on? Bruh, catch up. Before kill me?
Consciousness has crashed. Restarting now. Please wait a moment.
God, it's hard to reach the others. We can't run away from the situation, so we have no choice but to move forward. Give me Chiaki.
What should I do?
No, I mean Chihiro. Chiaki's a different girl from the second game, which I'm planning to live stream after this game. Someone got right in front of us. And my girl Toko. She must be so shocked she can't even open her mouth to talk. Yes. I gently placed my hand on Junko's lifeless body. I touched her wrist to check for a pulse like they do in the movies and stuff, but she really is dead. There wasn't anything else to say. She was gone. I don't know why you even bothered to check. After all those injuries and losing that much blood, frankly, I'd be shocked if she did survive something like that.
Huh?
Huh? But hold on. Hold on. Just wait a second. She's dead? Then that means everything that happened so far is real. It's not a joke or whatever. It's really real.
Let me out of here!
Someone save me! Let me out of here! Somebody help me!
What's your problem?
Just now accepting that?
So then,
are we all done talking? We just need to begin our investigation soon, as this point we should split up. We need to get to the bottom of this and find out who killed Sayaka. We'll have to collect clues to form a foundation, then construct an argument to come to a final decision. If we get this wrong...
So...
Well, I do really have to say... Do I really have to say...
Actually...
I'd rather you didn't know.
Goodbye.
Everyone, pray for good luck. That Kyoko hurry out of the jail. I'll be going too. And just like Kyoko, he is gone before we realized it. Oh yeah, I'm going on guard duty, huh? I'd better head to the scene of the crime. That's right.
Hey, damn it.
Let me just say this right now. If whoever son of a bitch did this right here now, they're thinking they would destroy that evidence,
fucking dead.
then now let me find them. I'll skip the trial and camp their goddamn skull in. I'm serious. I'll fuck them up. Letting his deadly words hang in the air, he and Sakura ran.
So,
I mean, we're not detectives or anything, you know? And we're really gonna investigate a murder? How do we even do something like that?
Anyway...
Well, don't really have to do anything in particular. We already know who killed Sayaka.
What are you implying?
This is very suspicious.
You. I'm telling you, it wasn't me. Don't come any closer. Are you gonna kill me next?
So,
Well, I guess it wouldn't hurt to give it a shot. It's not for sure that Makoto's guilty yet. That's true. You might as well at least check just to check.
Even if I wanted to, I couldn't help but investigate.
Wait, why not?
I'm not good with blood. It all takes one glimpse and I black out.
Oh, yeah?
Well, whatever. I don't think anyone was expecting much from you anyway. Alright, I guess I better get going. Well, wait, don't go away. You have to hear me out. It was pointless. Everyone already left. And their parting looks at me have been filled with suspicion. Does everyone really think I'm the killer? Oh, shit. How did it turn out like this? Seriously, they've got it all wrong. Why do they have to suspect me? I have to do something. Otherwise, everyone will find out.
Execution is execution. Execution! Electric chair. Bzz, bzz, poison gas. Torn apart like a paper plane in a hurricane.
I can't let that happen. I can't let things turn out the way that Monokuma wants. Hang on. All I have to do is find out who really did it. Who really killed Sayaka. Investigate. I guess I should look through the Monokuma file we got before. The victim was Sayaka Mizuno. The time of death is estimated to be around 1:30 a.m. Jesus fucking Christ. The body was discovered in Makoto's room in the dormitory. All evidence suggests that the death took place in the bathroom. The cause of death was a stab wound to the abdomen. There was also an injury to her right wrist. Specifically, the right wrist appears to be suffered a fracture. We have no choice but to push forward if we want to find out what happened. Somehow I have to find out the truth, so that we'll all survive with Sayaka. I have to find out how she was killed. Akuma number 5 has been added to the truth section. No way. I seriously don't want to die in here. Help me! Revenue, God, Buddha, Mother Earth, God of Space, King Neptune, help me. King Neptune. Hi, Mom. What's up?
Hi, baby.
What are you doing? I don't care who it is, just get me out of here. Hiro doesn't seem prepared to do any kind of investigating right now. Yeah, live streaming. People are watching and listening. Yeah. Aren't you going to help investigate, Chihiro? But I can't leave Juko here. I feel sorry for her. I have to stay with her. I can check one more time. I gently place my hand. Yeah. Okay, let's investigate. Hi, baby. Wow. Yeah, good boy. I love you. Yes, I do. Yes, I do. I know you're so curious about what this is. Hey, no biting me. First of all, I should head to the scene of the crime, my room. We won't make any progress without investigating there. So I headed to my room, where Sayaka's corpse still remained. I better examine the state of my room a little closer. That might reveal something new. This is the replica sword I brought back for self-defense. Does this mean it was used in the attack somehow? Plus, it's been taken out of its sheath. I hadn't actually looked at its blade itself till now. I shouldn't be surprised it's coated in gold too. On top of that, some of the gold coating has come off the parts of the blade and the handle. Yeah, and the handle specifically is missing a lot of its coating. Now remember, the coating sticks to you even if you just touch it a little bit. Replica sword has been added to the truth bullet section. There's a key on the ground. It has my name on it, so this must be my room key. I remember correctly.
Ah, that's right. We have to trade keys.
When we switched rooms, we switched keys too. So Sayaka would have had the key in my room in the entire time. But wait, if that's true then, how'd the killer get into the room in the first place? Could Sayaka have forgotten to lock the door? No, that seems impossible. The same goes for you, Sayaka. No matter who it is, don't open your door for anyone.
Even if I'm sure to, I absolutely won't open it. Otherwise, what's the point of even switching?
After saying that, there's no way she would have been forgotten to lock it, or opened it for any reason. Maybe she dropped the key somewhere and someone else dropped it or something? No, that's not possible either. Sayaka wasn't here when we switched rooms. And with how scared she was, she wouldn't have gone walking around, so she couldn't have dropped it. So how'd the killer... Switching rooms.
By the way...
I realized something while I was on guard duty. The killer could have destroyed some evidence, right? Before anyone found the body, I mean? There's a trash room in the dorms, right? They could have tossed some in there. Yeah, that's...
You son of a bitch!
Thirsty bastard! Anyone who raises their hand against a woman is scum. That deserves death. That's what my brother taught me.
You're fucking dead!
So if I ever find that son of a bitch that did this, I'm gonna pound his goddamn face in. But what if it was a girl that did it?
Yo.
That'll all get sorted out when the time comes. There's the sheath. This is the replica sword that I brought back for the self-defense. Does that mean it was an attack somehow? Because the sword has been taken out, so it's just the sheath, but... Huh? There's some scratches on the sheath. They must have been made with something sharp. But how'd the sheath get scratched up in the first place? Even if someone used the fake sword during the strangle, it doesn't make sense for the sheath to be damaged. I mean, if you're gonna attack someone with a sword, the first thing you'd do is unsheath it. A heavy sheath like this would only get in the way. It could just slide off in the middle of the fight. So why are there scratches on the sheath? Let's check the scratches. There are scratches and gouges on my walls and bed. Or the floor. Is that evidence of a struggle? Well, no shit, Sherlock. It looks like there must have been some kind of fight in my room. Damn it. I was right there in the other room. If only I heard something.
Wait.
That would not have been possible. Huh? Don't you remember? All of our rooms are completely soundproof. So something could have happened in the room right next to you, and there's no way you could know.
Well,
perhaps there was another of Monokuma's strategies, creating an ideal setting for murder. I mean, shit, you're right. Huh? Looking at the lint roller, it looks like there was way less than there was before. So I had to see how dirty my room was and decide to clean up a little? Bitch, your room was fucking dirty. There are gouges in the bed like someone attacked it. What the hell happened here? Sakura, do you think I'm guilty too?
Hey!
I try not to make assumptions like that. I simply don't know whether or not you did this. Whatever decision the rest of you come up with, I will follow your lead. I see. No! Let me see the... Oh. Jesus fucking Christ. There are scratches and gouges on my walls and bed. Is that evidence of a struggle? No shit, Sherlock. It looks like there must have been some kind of fight in my room. Our rooms are completely soundproof, remember? If anything happened, there's no way you can know. Perhaps there's another Monokuma strategies for dealing with murder. Yeah. The display stand the sword was on. Hey, Kyoko? I quietly called her name while she was investigating the area, but...
What are you doing?
Isn't it obvious?
No, not really.
I'm searching.
Searching?
Hold on, can I... Oh, shit. I'm gonna have to turn down the background music a bit. She was down on her knees, carefully inspecting every inch
Did you lose a contact or something?
I don't know what she's doing exactly, but she seems to be concentrating pretty hard on it. But a few seconds later, she suddenly stood up straight and said,
Listen.
Are you a clean freak? Huh? No, I don't think so, but what? Nodding, she glanced around my room one more time.
I see.
Interesting. What's interesting?
Hey.
Also, if you think you know what her ultimate is, leave down in the comments, and well, I won't let you... Should I let you know what her ultimate is? If you guess correctly? I'll just wait. Just as I expected, there's something very unusual about your room. Unusual? What do you mean?
So...
I've searched your floor from one corner to another, and I didn't find one single strand of hair. Really?
Indeed.
Not one hair from the victim, and not one hair from you, even though you've been living here. You know, now that you mention it, I noticed something while I was looking around before. It looked like the lint roller in my room had been used before, but I never touched it. Could someone have used it too?
I see.
Very interesting. Your room didn't have a single hair in it, and someone used your lint roller without your knowledge. In other words, someone other than you came in and scrubbed your room clean. Was it Sayaka or the killer?
Well,
that's the question, isn't it? Nope. I should look around here first. Check on the other spots later. What else do I have to check? Toolkit still inside the drawer. I don't see any evidence. If it's mine, I haven't. Can't imagine a situation where I need to toolkit like this. Yeah, seriously. Oh, wonder.
What?
Ain't exactly in the mood to be building fucking furniture, right? So, you haven't used yours either, Ben?
What?
Not just me.
What?
Nobody's busted theirs out yet, as far as I know. Actually, we were talking about it yesterday.
By the way,
none of the guys have opened their toolkits yet, because, like, why the hell would we? Ah, toolkit. I guess this is important. The notepad is still here, but I don't think it's relevant right now. know if I got everything. Oh, and on the other side of the store... No, I can't let it get to me. I can't afford to freeze up now. Forcing myself to push my panic down, I stepped into the bathroom. Well, I'm still streaming. Looking at her made it painfully clear it wasn't a dream or an illusion. She had lost everything that made her, her. Sayaka. All at once, I was overcome with dizziness, nausea, and the urge to burst into tears. But I can't hesitate now. Why? Why did Sayaka have to die? I have to uncover the truth. I have to find out what happened. I wanted to give up, I wanted to collapse, but that held me up and supported me. That thought held me up and supported me. There we go. Check her body. I told myself I simply couldn't face what I saw, but there's no time to think like that. I pulled out the Monokuma file to verify what it said about her body. Some sort of sharp object has been thrust into her stomach. That must have been the killing blow. But whatever they used to kill her, where'd they get it? That's definitely something I should look into later. Wait, sneeze? Ah, fuck. Also, according to the Monokuma file, Sayaka's right wrist is broken. I have to sneeze, but I can't. Her wrist does look swollen and bloody, that's for sure. But there's something sort of glittery there on her wrist, too. Right there, her wrist is all swollen. There's something glittery. That definitely concerns me. Another thing that concerns me is... There's some blood on her left index finger, but that's it. The palm of her hands are totally spotless, so... How come only her left finger? Also, if you know who the killer is, please don't say it until the trial and... when the killer is actually known. The stab wound in her stomach is what killed her, so when she broke her wrist, that must have happened earlier on. I mean, how would her wrist get broken after she'd already been killed? So it's very possible she broke her wrist during the struggle. No shit, Sherlock! The killer attacked Sayaka in the main room, which is when her wrist got broken. After that, the killer cornered her into the bathroom, where they inflicted the deadly wound. I looked past Sayaka to the wall behind her, and there I saw... What? Written in blood were the numbers 11037. Did Sayaka do this? Oh no shit, Sherlock!
It would seem...
It looks like you found it, right, Makoto? The bloody numbers that it's most likely Sayaka's dying message. I've never seen something written in blood before. It really was her dying message. It's as if she wrote it with life itself. You often talk like an inspiring poet? But the numbers she wrote, what do they mean? 11037. I have no idea what could possibly mean.
So...
The way she wrote the numbers makes me think she wanted to use her body to block them. If she wrote them in that location while she was sitting the way down her, it means she must have wrote them by turning only her hand toward the wall. If you were to write something in that position, do you know what that result would be? The result?
Well?
Think about it. You're not gonna tell me?
Makoto.
You need to uncover the mystery of this case yourself. Otherwise, the case will end and you will remain unconvinced. I have no idea what you're trying to say, but it's obviously you're not going to tell me. Dying message has been added to the truth bullet. Sounds like Kyoko knows what Sayaka's dying message means. Honestly, I have no idea. Oh, I know who I should talk to. When it comes to numbers, Who better than to ask the ultimate programmer?
Makoto.
There's also one thing I wanted to ask you about. Do you know how the door, bathroom got broken? Broken? Oh, you mean how it gets stuck?
What?
Gets stuck? Yeah, I guess I'm the only one, but the door doesn't fit the frame quite right. When I first tried to use it, I thought it was just locked. But once you learn the trick, it opens no problem. Bathroom door frame has been added to the truth bullet section. So the door doesn't quite fit the frame, huh? But actually, I'm referring to the broken doorknob. Huh? The doorknob?
That's right.
You didn't notice? Well, try closing the bathroom door. I'm sure you'll see right away what I'm talking about. Did what Kyoko said and shut the bathroom door. Huh? Doorknob. Oh wow. Let me see it. What the heck? The doorknob's practically about to fall off. Why is it like this?
It would seem...
Someone must have used a screwdriver or something, similar to unscrewing. Whatever it was, it's obvious that this was intentional. What? It was intentional? Why would someone want to do that?
So...
I guess maybe they were trying to get the door unlocked and ended up breaking the whole thing. But my bathroom doesn't have a lock on it. Only the girls' bathrooms can lock, right? She stood there for a while, lost in thought. Then apparently struck with a sudden realization, she thought she shot a question.
Just a second.
I just had one more question for you. You mentioned earlier that your bathroom door would get stuck, right? Did you tell anyone about that? Oh, well, I did tell Sayaka about it last night when we switched rooms. So what you're saying is that only you and Sayaka knew about it? Interesting. She had the slightest hint of a smirk on her face. I got the sense that she's really starting to get into all this. Then that clears that up. Huh? What clears what up? I'm so
Goodbye.
lost. Well, see you later. As if forgetting I was ever even there, she suddenly turned and left the room. Bathroom doorknob has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. Still don't really understand any of this, but I've already given my room a good once-over. Maybe I should look around somewhere else. I should start looking into where the murder weapon might have come from, and also, I should look into the DVD Sayaka got. With Sayaka dead, I have no choice but to see myself for what was in that video. On top of that, I'm sure there's some other areas worth checking too. Maybe I should see what everyone else thinks, if they can talk to me, that is.
Very strange. Mr. Naegi, what was Miss Mizuno doing in your room? Well, let me just say, I absolutely will not allow you to dispose of any evidence in the trash room.
Do you think I'm guilty? Well, let's check Sayaka's room real quick for that DVD. Hey, first.
Very strange.
So why was Sayaka in your room when she was killed? Could it be because you are the culprit? No, you've got it all wrong. Sayaka and I switched rooms last night. Didn't even try to hide the suspicion on his face. Even if what you say is the absolute truth, you're still responsible for her death, wouldn't you say? Huh? After all, she wouldn't have died if she hadn't switched rooms with you, right? The reason Sayaka was killed is because I suggested we switch rooms? She died because of me? Then it should have been me that died. Well, all we can say right now is that it's a possibility. If that's really true, then Whoa, hold the fuck a second. Yeah. It's Kyoko's room, and then my room. Huh? It's definitely my room, but the nameplate has Sayaka's name on it. Huh? This is Sayaka's room, right? But the nameplate has my name on it? Nameplate's on my room and Sayaka's room are switched? So all the effort I put into switching rooms without anyone knowing was totally pointless. But why would anyone do that? Dorm nameplates. Where are you going? Let's get that DVD. There can only be one thing in the trash can. There's more things. Yep, the DVD with Sayaka's name on it. Sayaka got really upset after seeing whatever was in that video. I wonder what did she see? It might not be directly related to the case, but it might be worth checking out anyway. Sorry, Sayaka. I need to borrow this DVD. Get it? Okay. Well, let's go check the trash room real quick. So someone tried to disclose evidence. It'll be right there. There's a sturdy gate here.
Monokuma appears!
End of the line! The trash room, this is where all the trash in the school eventually winds up. How did you get this? How do you get this gate
No,
open?
you can't go any further!
No. No one should be on this point. Only the person on cleaning duty is allowed.
No, you can't go any further!
Who's on cleaning
No,
duty?
you can't go any further!
No. No one should be on this point. Stupid, it'd be faster to just go around.
No, you can't go any further!
Cleaning duty. Well, if I'm correct, Fumi said that he wouldn't let me dispose of anything, so are you on cleaning duty? I'm looking for whoever's on cleaning duty. Cleaning duty? As a matter of fact, that's me. Why do you ask? It just so happens that... It just so happens Monokuma talked to me yesterday and asked me to take care of it. With someone on cleaning duty, the school would be flushed with trash in no time. So I formally applied for the position. I was going to start this morning, but after what happened, I haven't had a chance to get started. And since you're on cleaning duty, you can open the gate in front of the trash room.
Here we go!
Of course! It's my job to gather up all the garbage and toss it in the trash room. And to do that, they gave me the key for the trash room gate. But we're supposed to rotate once a week, so eventually you'll be in charge.
Very strange.
Wait, hold on. You need a key to get into the trash room, and only the person on cleaning duty has access to the key. What's the point of going to all that trouble? Why not just leave the trash open all the time so we can throw things out whenever we want? That does seem like
So in other words...
Actually... Anyone who kills fellow students, yeah, I know that rule.
So that's it.
That must be why. If anyone could go in and out of the trash room whenever they wanted, then destroying evidence would be easy. The thrill would disappear and things would become boring. But boring?
Hey, listen!
Anyway, more important than
Hey, you
that...
bastard!
Hey, fatty! Why'd you want the cleaning duty gig anyway? I just decided to volunteer for something I knew no one else would want to do. What's the big deal?
You...
Liar. I know you did it.
Is it, like...
You want to dig through all the girls' trash looking for, poking around at it?
There's no way to think about this in a common sense
You know what I mean.
But there's all kinds of trash diggers like that. Maybe you'll get tired of 2D and then turn into...
I would
never get tired of 2D! After spending an insignificant amount of time on comparing 2D and 3D, I voluntarily choose 2D. The only thing 3D is good for is to shower love and affection on 2D. Oh, and PVC figures.
Give me a break.
How are you not totally embarrassed to say stuff like that? If you're so worried about Hikumi's questionable morality, there's a very easy solution. Whenever a guy has cleaning duty, Sakura can accompany them from picking up the trash to disposing of that. What? If you're so innocent as you claim, where's the harm in it? That's not how it's supposed to. Anyway, another topic. Hifumi, since you were on cleaning duty, I've figured What? So you now have suddenly want to join my party? Sorry, but you haven't triggered that flag yet. I mean, you haven't even helped me recover from a past trauma or save a village or beat a boss. No, nothing like that. I was just hoping to get into the trash room and look around. Okay. So easy. So Hifumi and I headed down to the trash room. Fuck, I've never talked this more in my life, man. But I like giving the characters my own voice.
You would like me to open the gate, wouldn't you? You know, when I look at it, it makes me think. They said he killed his wife. He learned how to get by on the inside, but he never stopped dreaming. Get busy living or get busy dying, he said. So him and Rita, they found themselves a way out. Whatever, please hurry up. Okie dokie. Please leave it to me. Oh wait, that was Makoto that said it.
What's up, Mom? What's up? For what? Oh, the movie?
What time is it right now? Yeah. Hi.
We can get Burger King. I don't want to today. Yeah.
Mr. Naegi! Without a doubt.
Krillo, what are you doing? She's just looking at the pillow.
Oh, they just like things?
Is this perhaps...
He really is.
She's English. Climbed on it?
That's funny. Say heck yeah.
So, they can't see what you're doing?
They can.
Then why do you have to read it?
Because, I don't know, some people don't like to read.
Yes, indeed.
I like how he pounces.
Is it a fairy? Huh?
I feel as if...
Here.
Vanilla.
Okay.
Most suspicious.
Okay. I just kept playing it for you guys so you would read and see what's going on, but let's go.
It should be impossible for the incinerator to be on. It should be impossible. And yet,
So that means someone else was able to switch on the incinerator without opening the gate? But how is that possible? Incinerator. Yeah, I know about the cloth and the crystal ball. This is an incinerator. It's way in the back part of the trash room. It's a good 30 feet from the gate, and it's on right now.
You see the green and yellow buttons next to the mouth of the rinse area?
Yes,
It's a
indeed.
pretty simple setup. You press the green button to get it going and the yellow button to get it turned off. Sooner or later, you'll be on cleaning duty, so make sure you learn this before you leave, okay?
What?
Someone turn on the incinerator. Wait, did I just do this? Yeah, work with the fairy bullshit. Mr. Naegi, you seem a little down. Huh? Really? You need a little help lifting your spirits? Call on me anytime.
Come
Got all
on.
kinds of smut or stuff that might help cheer you up. Smut? Yaoi?
Why is that?
You made me come all the way down here and shit. You made me come all the way down here and now you're not even gonna go check it out?
So it would seem.
This is the worst twist of all I can imagine. That's not the kind of thing readers like. What readers? Oh, well then... The switch? Green button turns it on, the yellow button turns it off, or something that way.
What?
I checked it all. Yeah. Am I missing something?
What?
Oh. Well, shit. Everyone already knows you did it. All the mysteries are being solved one by one. Sounds like he's living out some of his comic book fantasies. Well, okay, go to the gym, right, you said? So let's go check out the dining hall real quick. The knife had to come from the kitchen. Hey, Hina, are you investigating the dining hall? Oh no, I'm just taking a break. Actually, I've been taking a break since we started. Is my mic on? Yeah, okay. This is all first for me, you know? I don't have the first clue what I should be doing. I know what you mean. And I don't know why, but being in the dining hall helps me keep calm. So I know I shouldn't, but I've just been kind of hanging around here. To tell the truth, I was doing the same thing last night when Sayaka was killed. Okay. Yep. Knew it. Knife is missing. There's all kinds of kitchen knives here, big to small, but it looks like one of them is still missing. Is it missing from the very beginning, or... I'm going to see if anyone knows more about it. Kitchen knife set. Let's ask Kina. She said she was here last night. And how would Sayaka get that knife? What is it? Hey, so did you notice that one of the kitchen knives is missing from the dining hall?
Yeah, totally.
Yeah, weird, huh? I thought it was kind of strange, a knife just suddenly disappearing like that. Oh, so it wasn't missing from the beginning.
That's right.
Nope, as I remember, they were all lined up in a nice, neat row. So when did you notice one of them had disappeared? Well, yeah, I went to go get some tea from the kitchen last night, and all the knives were still there. But when I finished my tea and went back to the kitchen to wash my glass, one of the knives was gone. So you're saying the knife disappeared while you were drinking your tea in the dining hall? Yeah. In other words, you're right there in the dining hall when someone came and took it. And you should be able to say for sure. You can tell I didn't come to the dining hall last night, which proves I didn't take it. Hey, by the way, did you really kill Sayaka? What? Of course not. I would never. You know, do you really think I'd murder her?
I mean...
Well, she was killed in your rooms, right? So I mean,
guys were supposed to be friends, right? But you still killed her. On the other hand, two people becoming good friends, and the other killing is a classic drama setup. So when you consider everything together, I honestly have no idea. No, okay. You should go to the gym and check out Chihiro's. Hold on. Oh, Toko's in the class. What's she doing in there? Oh, what? Nani? Oh no, this is the room I woke up in. This one, 1B. Why is there only like 2 classrooms? Hey girl! to kill someone just to save your own life, and I've been living with someone like that. I think I might vomit. But is what Monokuma said really true? Did one of us really kill Sayaka? If the mastermind really was gonna get involved, they would have just killed us on day 1. That's a good point. But why? How's your investigation going? I already told you I don't do blood, so I don't plan on doing any investigating. Besides, I already know who did it.
This is
After all,
very
it was
suspicious.
Sayaka killed in your room, right? What more proof do we need? We already know the truth. She really doesn't trust me after all. Oh. Let's talk to Taka real quick.
Listen to me!
Do you have a second, Makoto? I've uncovered something most unusual. The door to everyone's dorm has a nameplate on it to show whose room it is, right?
You hear me?
Well, it just happens wait, no. You might have been the killer yourself. I can't tell you anything. Forget everything I just said. Forget, beam! Sorry, I just have a little joke. Even I do jokes sometimes. Ha 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 ha. Those nameplates in that switch. Let's go check this DVD real quick. Should be able to use this to see this on the DVD. The DVD that Sayaka threw in the garbage. Sat down in front of the screen and put the DVD in the player. Pushed play and the screen was dark for a few seconds, but then an image slowly appeared. It looked like some kind of concert. And standing on stage, front and center, was a face I recognized all too well. Hold on. Sayaka. She was there, along with the friends she said had been so important to her. She was positively glowing there in front of the crowd, so full of life. Seeing that image made it even harder to accept that she was dead. My vision started to blur and darken, and then the voice that I had come to despise so much began to float out of the speakers.
Sayaka Maizono, the ultimate pop sensation, lead singer for a world-famous all-girl pop band. For these girls, the glowing spotlight only made them that much more beautiful.
But then, oh shit, sorry. Suddenly the screen went dark, and in the next moment, I saw something I could hardly believe. What the? Sayaka had disappeared from the stage, which was now in ruins. But what I noticed even more than that is the figures of the girls who had all simply collapsed.
This ultra-successful team suddenly fell apart. None of them will ever perform on stage again. None of them will ever feel the warmth of the spotlight. For Sayaka, there's simply nowhere for her to return to. So here's the billion-dollar question. What, oh what, could have caused the group to go to pieces?
Look for the answer after graduation. That warning video cut off. What the hell? That wasn't real, right? They're a super famous pop group. Everyone knows who they are. Is he trying to say he was even able to get to them? If that really did happen, everyone in the outside world must be going crazy. What kind of person would take things this far? Yep. Is everyone else's things? There's nothing inside. Oh, damn. I was really hoping that I could just go through everyone's and be like... Ah, she's in the basement. What are you doing in the main hall? So, do you have any clues or anything?
What kind of clues? Let us just agree we do not know who the culprit is and leave it at that. Whatever secrets I may have, I don't intend on revealing anything until the craft trial.
Okay, then. Do you have any suggestions for where I should start looking?
Well... Ugh, so annoying. Must you fumble around fishing blindly for clues? I suppose it wouldn't hurt to give you a little hint. The scene of the crime, naturally. But I think the trash room is also worth looking into.
I already did that. Trash room?
It is the perfect place for destroying evidence. However, there is one little problem.
Which is?
As for me... That place is filthy. I'd rather die than set a foot in there. I am trusting all of you to conduct a thorough investigation on my behalf. With that...
Remember correctly. It looks like some kind of mailbox, but there's nothing in it. I don't think we should solve this case. Brother. Or not. Okay, let's go check the, what do you call it? The gym. Inside the displays case or try these in other items. I thought you'd be like, oh, the sword is gone. Where did it go? Chihiro. Hey Chihiro, I was hoping I could ask you something. Oh? What is it? Before she died, Sayaka left a message. She wrote out the numbers 11037. Do you have an idea what these numbers might mean? Like, could they be a code or something? Sorry, no. Chihiro slowly shook her head.
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry. I just don't know. Okay, well, don't worry about it. Thanks anyway for trying. Even she didn't know. Because she maybe had known more something than she's letting on. No, couldn't be. I think I'm done. No, I gotta get out of here. No. I have enough. Gotta break. Hero, snap out of it. Makoto, what are you doing here? What? Hey, does this look familiar to you? That's my crystal ball. But it's all smashed. What the hell?
The heck?
I only bought it because the guy said it was blessed. He said it was unbreakable. So how did it break?
What?
Is it actually just made of glass and not crystal? Did that guy totally dupe me? He said it belonged to the pillars of history. Genghis Khan, George Washington, Napoleon. He said whoever controlled that crystal ball controlled the world. Was that seriously all BS? Well, let's put that aside for now. So you can say without a doubt that this belonged to you? Yeah, that's mine for sure. I probably forgot it in the laundry room last night. Someone must have come by and snatched it. You left it in the laundry room? That means anyone could have found it and taken it. Said our crystal ball has been updated. Thanks, Hero. That's all I wanted to know.
Sure.
Sure. By the way, I'm also afraid to ask, but how much did you pay for that thing? Everything I signed up from fortune telling for 2 full years came out to be like $1 million? Hold on, I gotta pee real quick. Came back. Came up $1 million? That's pretty cheap, actually. I mean, considering that it gives you the power to control the world, that's just too stupid. I can't even feel bad for him.
I'm getting tired of waiting. What say we just get started,
Oh, Jesus.
It's time for the long-awaited class trial! Now then, allow me to appoint a proper location for the proceedings. Please go through the red door on the first floor of the school. See you soon!
The red door on the first floor. That's where I should go. No, where I have to go. Why is Makoto so short? You're late, Makoto. We've all been waiting for you. I bet you were afraid you would be discovered as the murderer you are.
Listen to me!
Let's not jump to conclusions just yet. Save that for the first trial. There we can all reveal the details of Makoto's crime. So they really are convinced I did it, but I didn't do it. Me and Sayaka both know that all too well. But then, who is the killer? Wonder where is there really one of us?
Is everyone here? Okay then. Please board the elevator in front of you, which will transport you to the courtroom, where all your fates will be decided. I'll meet you all down there. I'll be waiting.
Okay. I don't. Let's get started.
Got it!
Relax, I haven't decided 100% that you're the culprit just yet. Maybe, but you're obviously leaning that way.
I'm sorry.
Sorry, in the end I wasn't able to do anything. Any looking around or anything. This is really how Sayaka wanted us to find out who it was, but Celeste.
Well, did you find anything that might actually prove your innocence? What the heck?
I can't help but wonder what whoever killed Sayaka is feeling right now. Oh wait, Toko, don't hide. Being so insistent, even though that you obviously killed her. Very impressive.
You know what I mean.
Well, I did my job. I'm counting on the rest of you from here on out. So, the school basement has become the darkened stage. Well, we're all here to bear witness to Mr. Nayagi's final curtain call. Well then, the time has finally come. Are you ready? No!
Hey!
There's no point in standing around here. Settle your resolve and step to the basement.
It's impossible.
Damn, we really gotta go through with this class trial.
You know?
If you want to confess, I guess it's now time to do it. I'm telling you, I didn't do it.
What?
So, whoever
What?
stuck us here in here even took the time to set up a goddamn courtroom, huh? I have no choice but to get down this elevator. Let us begin.
Yes, indeed.
Good idea.
Hey,
Are you scared? No, scared isn't quite right.
Makoto.
I said it before, but it's up to you to uncover the mystery surrounding this case yourself. If you don't, you'll never come to grips with the truth. I need to uncover the truth of Sayaka's death. I don't need someone else to tell me to do that. And Sayaka's death. So I'll find out who the killer is. As I raise my voice to try and give myself courage, trembling with anticipation towards the elevator. Each step forward, I can feel my heart starting to race faster and faster. Everyone else was already on the elevator when I finally stepped on. The doors closed and the elevator started to move. The steel box descended with heavy clunking sounds towards the school's basement. I wonder if this is how a death row inmate feels when his final times come. Okay, fucking Taka is just right by the door, just proudly standing there. It's funny. He's just like waiting for the door to open.
Oh!
Rather than that, it is not more than a defendant waiting to receive his judgment.
Oblivious to our shared anxiety, the elevator lowered us further and further into the bowels of the school.
You finally arrived! What do you think? Doesn't it feel just like a real courtroom? It's like a Hollywood movie set, right?
Shit.
Not even close. It's total shit.
Well now.
Okay, everyone find your assigned seats and sit down.
Yoo-hoo!
Hurry up now, hurry up!
We did what he said. We found our seats. The seats were arranged in a giant circle. It was set up so that everyone could see everyone else. Which also meant that we could to transfer the attention of the ease onto anyone else. The air seemed to grow heavy as we sat there. And so the curtain on the first case opened. Deadly judgment, deadly deception, deadly betrayal. A deadly riddle, a deadly defense, a deadly fate. I'm the brown-haired boy. That's by Hifumi, the fat boy. A deadly class trial. Makoto. Yes, please, let me save. Phew. Set skills. Cool and composed. I think that's all I have. Yeah. Open the handbook. 100 bullets. Guess I'm good then.
Let's begin with a basic explanation of the class trial. So, your votes will determine the results.
Finally, I don't have to speak.
If you can figure out who done it, then only they will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong one, then I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and the one that deceived everyone else will graduate.
And the killer really is one of us, right?
Of course!
Okay then. Everyone, close your eyes. And whoever did it, raise your hand.
I love him.
Don't be a goddamn idiot.
I love him.
Why the hell would they raise their hand?
Before we move on and start the trial, can I ask a question real quick? What's going on with those pictures?
I'd feel awful if they got left out just because they died. Friendship penetrates even death's barrier. Friendship penetrates?
Stop.
Okay, but what about that other empty seat? There were only 15 of us to begin with, so why are there 16 seats?
Oh, no reason. It's just that our little courtroom here can technically fit up to 16 people. Okay, that about does it for the preamble. Get ready to get started. First up is the case summary. Now, let the class trial begin!
Watch me fuck up so bad. It's about to begin the debate to decide who we think the killer is. Anything I found, anything I noticed, I have to be ready to speak up about everything. Because this isn't just about me. Everyone's lives are on the line. Absolutely. As in things progress. I'm gonna read these in my mind so you can read.
I assert that the one who was murdered was Miss Sayaka Maizono!
Yeah, we know that part already.
I need the controls. You want the case. Concentration you can do. By holding down the R1, you can concentrate and slow down the passage of time. This will come. Okay, fast forward, speed up the debate. Weak spots. Okay.
And the murder took place in Makoto's room.
In the bathroom. So it seems most likely that the killer must have taken her by surprise while she was in the bathroom. She didn't even have a chance to resist.
No, it's wrong! Just a second, Chihiro. Try to remember how my room looked. With the way things had been damaged, I think we can definitely assume there was a struggle.
A struggle? Between who and who?
Between Sayaka and the killer, of course.
So you're saying Sayaka wasn't caught by surprise in the bathroom? She must have been attacked in the main room first. Then, she ran to the bathroom to try and hide. The killer followed her in, and that's where they finished the job.
That much should have been obvious after taking one look at the scene. It shouldn't even need explaining.
Sorry.
Okay, so what's next?
Next is the subject of the murder weapon.
Wow, this is starting to sound like a real trial.
No shit, Sherlock. We need to determine what was used to kill Sayaka. Is it really that hard? There's a fucking knives sticking out.
So what was used to kill her?
There was some kind of sharp object thrust into
Wait, how do I slow down time again?
We're stuck.
Okay.
Without a doubt, that is the murder weapon.
So the killer used some random knife they had on them.
No, it's wrong! No. I do think it was a knife, but not just any knife. I'm almost positive it was a kitchen knife.
Huh? A kitchen knife?
After the murder, we discovered that one of the knives from the kitchen was missing.
Which means that knife must be the murder weapon.
Oh, yeah. I guess that makes sense. You could sort of see the weapon sticking out of her stomach. And if you look real close, I could totally see that being a kitchen knife.
Okay, so the murder weapon was a kitchen knife, but where does that get us? I mean, we all know Makoto killed her, right?
That's right. Makoto's room was the scene of the crime. What more proof do you need?
Hold on a second.
Let's draw our conclusions after we've presented our arguments. Otherwise, what's the point of the trial?
Well, we can talk all we want. It's not gonna...
I don't think that's true at all. I'm sure if we keep at it, something new will reveal itself.
You really believe that?
She's right. There's gotta be a buried clue somewhere. Just waiting for us to find it. Hi, baby. Because I know damn well I'm not the killer. A bit more to learn about Nos after these. Yes, please. Concentrating on holding... Yeah, I kind of saw the controls. I was count.
So I guess there's no question that the kitchen knife was the murder weapon. But where does that get us?
Makoto must have taken it from the kitchen, right? You did it in secret, and nobody was in the dining hall.
No, it's wrong! Okay, wait. Hold on. I didn't take the knife from the kitchen.
Stop sneaking the microphone. They can hear you.
Next you're gonna say you're not the killer, right? Go ahead and say it all you want.
Well, what if I have a witness? What do you think, Hina?
Huh?
Remember what you were telling me earlier?
Well, I went to go get some tea from your kitchen last night, and all the knives were still there. But when I finished my tea and went back into the kitchen to wash my glass, one of the knives were gone.
So you're saying the knife disappeared while you were drinking your tea in the dining room?
Yeah.
Just to be perfectly clear, the knife disappeared while you were in the dining hall, correct?
Yeah, that's right.
And at any point while you were there, did you ever see me come into the dining hall?
No, I don't think so.
You don't think so?
No, he definitely wasn't there.
The knife disappeared while Hina was in the dining hall, but I wasn't there the entire time. In other words, there's no way I could have taken the knife.
Okay, then what about this? What if the idiot swimmer girl and Makoto are in on it together, and lying—
Idiot swimmer girl? Oh, and more importantly, why would I get involved in something like that?
Speaking of which, I'd like to ask the bear, if there is an accomplice, do they also become blackened?
So you ask, and so I shall answer. Each murder is allowed to have an accomplice, but only the one who does the killing will get to graduate.
So in other words, two people can work together, but one of them has no chance of profiting from it.
Then there's no way anyone would work together, right?
But what if they did work together, and they just didn't know about the rule?
Good grief! Enough already! No, okay? There are no accomplices in this case! Oops! Did I say that out loud?
Anyway, I didn't go to the dining hall, and I didn't take the knife.
Because I didn't do the moira.
So I'm not the killer.
Okay, so then, who did take the knife?
Hina seems the obvious candidate. After all, she just said she was in the dining hall.
No way! I swear it wasn't me!
Sure, but can you or anyone else prove that? I can.
That's right! Sakura was with me the entire time I was drinking my tea.
I hate to have to ask, but just to be sure, Sakura's...
Yeah, Sakura's a woman.
Right.
But then, couldn't either one of them have grabbed the knife?
Actually, no. Because, well...
Just spit it out already.
I stayed in Hina's room last night.
I got so scared thanks to those creepy videos. I wasn't really thinking, I just asked her to stay over. Which means we have airtight alibis.
You stayed over? Doesn't that violate one of the school regulations?
Yes, I can speak on the stream.
We're not allowed to sleep anywhere but the dorms, but it doesn't say we have to stay in our assigned room. So, I don't think that's a problem.
It is a problem! A boy and a girl spending the night together? It's unwholesome!
I love him.
But I'm a girl.
I'm a girl.
You are? Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry!
But if it wasn't either of you, then what other possibility is there?
Actually, there is one other possibility. Right, Hina?
Oh, yeah, that's true! One other person did come to the dining hall while we were there.
Why didn't you say so in the first place?
My boy.
Well, because... they're not here anymore.
Someone who's not here? Are you talking about...
Sayaka. She's the one who came to the dining hall. And then later, she wound up dead.
Sayaka? Okay, so the person who took the knife from the kitchen was Sayaka.
I got it! Then, Sayaka is the one who took the knife?
That's the only possibility. And thinking back on it, she was acting kind of unusual. When she came into the dining hall, she didn't even look at us. She just went straight to the kitchen. As she left, she said she just wanted a drink of water. But most likely...
And the person who took the knife was the victim herself.
Yeah.
I'm sure she just took it for self-defense.
So you're saying the knife she took was then taken from her, and she was killed with it? In that case, you may not have taken the knife, but you still could have killed her.
What?
See? He did do it after all!
No, you're wrong!
So, that's how you would twist the argument and send us all off in the wrong direction? You possess a most terrifying talent.
Yeah. If I don't do something, they're gonna blame me for the murder. Don't they understand? If they convict me, everyone's gonna die.
Hold on. It's still too early to decide conclusively that Makoto is the killer, wouldn't you say? Because you see, if the room did belong to the killer, then they did something most bewildering. And until we unravel that little mystery, you simply can't declare that he's the killer.
Bewildering? What the hell are you talking about?
Something was missing from the scene of the crime that by all rights should have been there. You know what I'm talking about, don't you?
I think the first Hangman's Gambit is about to begin. Yes, I'd like to know more. As things advance further in the class trial, the Hangman Gambit will eventually take place. The point is to reveal the important phrase related to the incident in question. You'll have to deduce the phrase from the letters flying around in the letters already know. Complete the phrase by shooting down the flying letters in the right order. Shoot the left stick to aim and press the triangle to shoot the letters. If you shoot down the wrong letters, you'll suffer damage to your influence gauge. If this gauge reaches 0 or if you run out of time, you'll fail. And good luck, Brick. Something that should have been at the scene but wasn't. That must be a crucial point. If you can figure out what that something is, I think it's the no hair? Yeah, it's hair. We get an A. Yeah.
Now I understand! That's right! There wasn't a single hair on the floor!
So, the culprit removed some evidence?
Yes, and if I were the culprit, I need to get rid of all the hair in my own room. It wouldn't be unusual at all to find my hair at the crime scene if the crime scene is in my room.
The reason all the hair was gone was to remove any trace that Sayaka had ever been there. That makes sense, does it not?
No. If that were the case, they would have had to do something about the body itself, not just her hair.
Yes, very true, very true.
Okay, then why wasn't there any hair on the ground?
The killer got rid of it all, of course, to remove any trace that they had ever been there.
And that means...
Precisely. It's simply beyond reason to believe that the room's owner and the killer are one and the same.
Then, Makoto isn't the culprit?
Are you sure we can decide something so important based solely on the absence of some hair?
No. There are other reasons that prove why Makoto couldn't have done it.
I would like to hear these reasons.
Do you remember anything remarkable about the bathroom at the scene? Sayaka was attacked in the main room first, then fled into the bathroom, right?
Yeah, then they ran after her, got into the bathroom, and stabbed her.
And how did the killer get into the bathroom? Did they have any trouble with it?
What do you mean?
It's fairly certain that the killer had some trouble getting into the bathroom. There was clear evidence left behind. Do you remember, Makoto?
Killer struggled getting into the bathroom, and the evidence that proved is the object that the killer broke. It's my door handle, right? Yeah.
I got it! Evidence that the killer had trouble getting into the bathroom. You're talking about the doorknob, right?
Huh? The doorknob? What doorknob?
The doorknob for my bathroom. It was completely broken. See how the top part was unscrewed? And the doorknob's about ready to fall off?
Oh yeah, true. But what does it mean?
In trying to bypass the lock, they ended up nearly removing the entire doorknob. This is another most bewildering act for the room's owner. It proves Makoto is beyond suspicion.
So what? You're saying he wouldn't break the door in his own room? But if the only choice you have is to break it, you break it. There's nothing bewildering about it.
You still don't see? Okay then. Let's take another look at how the incident unfolded. Hopefully that will help you understand.
Kyoko said it was a bewildering act. I almost didn't notice it at first, but is that the key point here? There's a bit more to learn about the non-stop debates. Yes, please. Number of weak spots will start to go up, but no matter how many weak spots, there's actually one lie or contradiction in that debate. What I'm trying to say is not all weak spots you see are necessarily false. Use truth bullet on the wrong one, and not only will you fail to refute what they said, but you'll also lower your trust with everyone, and your influence gauge will take damage. Now this is important. If your influence gauge reaches 0, you'll fail. You'll have to rely on your logic to determine which weak spots are actually lies or contradictions. Well, good luck
The incident took place in Makoto's room. Sayaka was first attacked in the main room. She then fled into the bathroom.
Then the killer ran after her. And they got into the bathroom.
At that point, the killer had to try and bust down the door.
Wrong. Oh shit. Oh fuck.
Shoot!
Yeah, I know, I got it wrong.
The incident took place in the...
Sayaka was first, she then fled into the...
Then the killer ran and they got into the back.
At that point, the killer had to try and bust down the... because Sayaka had locked it.
No, you're wrong.
No, it's wrong! The reason my bathroom didn't open wasn't because it was locked. After all, the girls' rooms are the only ones with walk-in bathrooms, right?
Yes, now that you mention it, that is true.
Then why didn't your bathroom door open?
Because it was stuck.
Huh? What are you talking about?
My bathroom door doesn't fit in the frame quite right. Monokuma over there can testify to that.
Yup, true as true can be. But you know, you're supposed to be the ultimate lucky student, right? But to have such a cruddy door... That's not lucky at all!
So the reason the door didn't open was just because it was stuck. But the killer didn't know that and assumed it was locked. So they tore apart the doorknob to get in.
Okay, but then why would the killer even think the door was locked in the first place? Everyone should have known you can't lock any of the boys' bathrooms.
The killer could easily make that mistake, thanks to one important detail about the scene of the crime.
The killer was convinced the bathroom door was locked, since they didn't know the door actually couldn't be locked. In other words, the important detail about the scene of the crime that they didn't know is the crime took place in my room.
The killer must not have realized that it was my room.
What? Are you saying the culprit didn't even know where he was? That's inconceivable!
And yet, he's absolutely right.
Say what?
Well, to be more specific, what the killer didn't know was that Makoto switched rooms, which is what led to the misunderstanding about the bathroom. If Sayaka had been in her own room, then
there would have been a lock on the door, and they would have had to break through!
So they had no idea how unnecessary their actions were.
Ultimately, we can't know if it came open by force or simply by accident. But the killer must have been considerably confused, with no idea how they actually got the door opened.
Regardless, it was a pointless act. Wasting time trying to break down a door that wasn't locked is...
Definitely something I wouldn't do, since I would have known exactly why it wasn't opening, right?
That is a definite possibility.
So the killer would have to be someone who didn't know they'd switched rooms?
Then Makoto couldn't have done it.
That's what I've been trying to tell you.
Okay, then who did do it?
I'm sorry, but I give up! Quit without saving!
But what happens if we can't decide on who we think did it?
Well, why don't we just vote right now? Majority rules!
Jesus Christ.
Majority rules? You really think that's a good idea?
Yeah, our necks are on the line here. Someone seriously needs to do something.
Does no one have any other thoughts or questions? It does not matter how trivial they may seem.
Oh, as a matter of fact, I do have one question.
Oh, you
don't gotta sound so disappointed.
It's fine, it's fine. Just ask your question.
Oh yeah. Okay, so, well, I was just wondering, how did the culprit get into Makoto's room in the first place?
Yes. How did the killer get inside?
Maybe Sayaka just dropped the key somewhere and the culprit picked it up. That's possible, right?
I don't think so. That seems way too convenient.
Then maybe someone picked the lock?
Negative! If you remember, Monokuma made it quite clear that the locks are all unpickable.
Fine. How about this? The killer got in the easy way. They could have knocked and said they wanted to talk or something, and Miss Maizono just let him in.
No, that can't be it either.
Oh, trying to argue against me? Sounds like someone doesn't know his place.
Jesus Christ.
Hello? Why exactly can't that be it?
Because she asked me to do something in particular because of how frightened she was. That's the answer right there. There's no way Sayaka would let someone in because... Switching rooms?
I got it! Because Sayaka was already scared, remember? That's why she asked me to switch rooms in the first place.
The same goes for you, Sayaka. No matter who it is, don't open your door for everyone.
Even if I'm sure it's you, I absolutely won't open it. Otherwise, what's the point of even switching?
Knowing what she'd been through, I just can't believe she would have opened the door for anyone.
What if her being scared was a lie?
Huh? Well, what the hell is that supposed to mean? Why would she lie about something like that?
I know you don't want to consider it, but look at this and tell me. Can you still deny the possibility?
Still mad over there? There's something I want to talk to you about, just us two. 5 minutes, come see me in my room. Check the nameplates to make sure you don't get the wrong one, okay?
I found a notepad during my search, and I shaded in the top sheet with a pencil. And these are the words that appeared.
Oh man! I've totally seen people do that on detective shows. When you write, it can leave an imprint. Sketch over the next sheet of paper, and you can see the words. When I saw that, I was like, holy crap! I better make sure I rip the paper out before I use it from now on.
It's a pretty old-fashioned technique, but even the classics can be surprisingly useful sometimes. Oh, and I should also mention, I found the notepad on the desk in Makoto's room.
Huh?
Which means only someone who had been in Makoto's room before the incident could have written it.
Then either it was Makoto who lived there, or Sayaka who switched rooms for a single night.
So, Makoto, did you write this?
No, I didn't. But...
Of course you didn't. Because the note also bears a perfectly legible signature. Sayaka's signature.
Then that note. Sayaka wrote it?
But why? Why would she write that?
The note was likely her way of getting in touch with a certain someone. She must have slid it under their door to let them know she wanted to meet with them in secret.
If you got an invitation like that from the ultimate pop sensation, what young man could resist?
Jesus Christ. Stop.
Of course, I'm only into 2D, so it wouldn't have any effect on me.
But can we be sure anyone even got this note? And honestly, even if they did, I do not think they are at all involved in what happened.
Huh? What makes you say that?
Would you like to hear what I have to say?
Just say it.
Very well then. Pay attention.
Right? Stop.
Sayaka and Makoto switched rooms, correct?
Yeah.
But in the note, the place they were asked to come to, it specifically says, my room.
I see. So if someone read that note, then they would have gone to Sayaka's room.
Exactly. The room that Makoto was staying in.
No, that's wrong.
No, it's wrong. The nameplates on Mai and Sayaka's rooms got switched.
They got switched?
That's right. The nameplates got switched, just like the rooms themselves. As a result, the nameplate on Sayaka's room actually had Makoto's name. And the nameplate on Makoto's room had Sayaka's.
So what you're saying is, the room Sayaka was staying in was actually marked as her room.
Then, if someone did do what the note said, they would end up at Makoto's room where Sayaka was.
Plus, their rooms are right next to each other, so switching the nameplates would be no problem. And the one who switched the names was... Well, of course it wasn't you, right, Makoto?
Right. Okay, then who did it?
There's only one person who could have switched the nameplates. The only other person who knew that we'd switched rooms was Sayaka.
I got it! Me and Sayaka were the only ones who ever knew about us switching rooms. So the only other person besides me who would even know to switch the nameplates was Sayaka.
You can also infer as much from her note.
There's something I want to talk to you about, just us two. 5 minutes, come see me in my room. Check the nameplates to make sure you don't get the wrong name,
She specifically tells the reader to check the nameplate. She would only have written that if she knew the nameplates had been switched.
But why would she switch them in the first place?
She wanted someone to come to the room she was in, and also hide the fact that it was Makoto's room.
What?
Inviting someone to your room, but not telling them you'd switched rooms. Why would anyone do that?
To understand that, we first need to understand what happened after she invited the person into the room. That's where the answer lies.
What happened then was probably whoever she invited over came in and attacked her. We figured it out! We know who did it! Whoever she invited over is the culprit!
But we still don't know who it is, you goddamn idiot!
Sayaka fought with her killer there in the room, yes? Perhaps the answer to our previous question lies in that initial struggle.
Yes, I think you're right.
Then... we just have to figure out what happened during the fight, right?
That reminds me. There was a replica sword at the murder scene. Was that perhaps used during the fight?
Oh yeah. What's the deal with that sword?
Sayaka suggested I should hold on to it. I thought it might come in handy if I had to defend myself. It seems pretty likely that the killer used it to break Sayaka's right wrist.
How the hell could you possibly know that's what broke her wrist?
The reason I know Sayaka's wrist was broken with the fake sword is because if you look at her wrist, there's no doubt that she has...
I got it!
Fractured it.
All you have to do is take a good look at her broken wrist, and it should become pretty clear. Right there where her wrist is all swollen, there's something glittery there. See?
Is that gold?
It sure is. Specifically, The gold coating from the replica sword. You barely have to touch that stuff, and it'll stick right to you. And there's some on her wrist because...
I got it! Because she got hit with the sword, right there on her wrist!
You got it.
I see. And so the truth draws ever closer.
Hifumi, can you just not talk for the rest of the trial, please? You don't have any say in this, okay?
Alright, then it's about time to solve this mystery.
What happened in my room, and what led to Sayaka's death, that's what we need to make clear. A bit more learning about concepts. Yes, please. You're getting used to the non-top debates, starting with the next debate. I'll start loading multiple truth bullets in your truth cylinder. Oh, no! But just with the weak spots, only one of those bullets can actually refute the proper statement. In other words, from here on out, you'll have to combine the right truth bullets with the right weak spots to refute each statement. Come up with the wrong combination, you'll take damage to your influence gauge. Press L1 to rotate the cylinder. Okay. To me? What's it? Like you said I was going gentle. I said I was gentle! What's going on?
When the fighting broke out, the culprit grabbed the sword, and that's when the first blow was dealt. A sword-based sneak attack.
And that's what broke Miss Maizono's wrist.
So, she tried to fight back. She grabbed the kitchen knife she had hidden away.
But then the culprit took that from her too.
And they killed her with it.
And that's exactly what happened. When the fighting broke out, the culprit grabbed the sword, and that's when the first blow was dealt. A sword-based sneak attack.
And that's what broke Miss Maizono's wrist.
So, she tried to fight back. She grabbed the kitchen knife she had let from the culprit and they killed her.
And that's exactly what happened.
When the fighting broke out, the culprit grabbed the sword, and that's when the first blow was dealt. A sword-based sneak attack.
Yeah. No, it's wrong.
Actually, no. I don't think the fight started with the sword.
Why not?
Because the sword's sheath had been scratched. See? There's a gash in it. Like someone cut into it with something sharp.
Something sharp? You mean like the kitchen knife? That was the only sharp thing found at the scene.
Stop jumping ahead! Slow down and explain it so I get what the hell's going on.
I mean, I'm there with you, Mondo. We're slow people.
If the sword was used first, there wouldn't be any explanation for the scratch on the sheath. If you were going to attack with the sword, you'd take it out of the sheath first, right?
That's true. With the sheath on, it'd be heavy and bulky and useless as shit.
Okay, so how did the sheath get damaged?
If they got attacked with the kitchen knife, maybe they grabbed the sword as a defensive impulse. In that situation, there wouldn't be any time to actually unsheath the sword.
So you're saying the sword was initially used to defend against an attack from the knife?
Which means whoever had the kitchen knife was the one who attacked first.
I think I get it! So here's how it all played out. The culprit came in, found the kitchen knife hidden there somewhere. Then they took the knife and attacked Sayaka before she knew what was happening. So she grabbed the sword to defend herself. But then the culprit took that from her too. Then, after they broke her wrist with the sword, they took the knife and finished it.
Sorry, but I don't think Sayaka used the sword to defend herself.
What? How the hell can you not think that?
Because she never held the sword at all. There's a certain part of her body that makes this clear.
Part of her body that shows she never used the sword. she wanted to use a sword, which part of her body would have to touch it? Her palm!
I got it! You're talking about her palms, right? The palms of her hands were perfectly clean, so I don't think she ever picked up the sword.
How can you know that just by looking at her palms?
Like I said before, the gold coating on that sword comes right off. All you have to do is touch it. In fact, if you look, you'll notice that a lot of the gold has already come off the handle. It's safe to assume that's because whoever used the sword got some of it on their hands. There's really no way she could have picked it up and come away completely clean.
Maybe she washed her hands after she escaped into the bathroom.
Sorry, but I don't think so.
Why do you say that? Is it because you think I'm ugly?
No, that's not it at all.
I love her. There's no way Sayaka washed the gold coating off her hands because there's a certain regulation that talks about what happens to the bathroom at night time. The water was shut off!
According to the Monokuma file, Sayaka's time of death was around 1:30 a.m. In other words, at nighttime. And the water in the bathroom shuts off at nighttime, right?
Oh, I didn't know that. Actually, I haven't taken a shower here yet.
Oh my god, gross.
Oh my.
But I know the reason why she doesn't take a shower because she's afraid of water.
You're no different. You smell like a big fat ugly donkey.
Yeah, you get him.
I'm not sure whether to take that as an insult or a compliment.
An insult, obviously.
So anyway, if Sayaka never touched the sword, then that means the killer is the only one who used the sword. But hold on. If that's right, then the one who damaged the sheath with the kitchen knife was...
The one who damaged the sheath would have been Sayaka.
I got it! Sayaka? She had the kitchen knife?
But we already said that the attack started with...
The person with the knife attacked first, and the sword was used as an impromptu defense.
Then the one who attacked first was...
Sayaka?
Now do you understand? She wasn't a blameless victim in this.
No, far from it. It's almost as if she'd been planning to commit a murder of her own.
What?
She took the knife from the kitchen, then invited the culprit to the room she was staying in. And if it's true that she had the kitchen knife and attacked without provocation...
Indeed. These are all the actions of an assailant.
Which brings up another point. Makoto, Sayaka was the one who suggested you two. Maybe the reason she wanted to switch rooms was so that she could pin the crime on you. That is a possibility, is it not?
Sayaka wanted to... on me?
Yep.
That would also explain why she would switch the nameplates. She wanted to get whoever she had targeted to come to Makoto's room where she was staying. And by committing the murder there, instead of her room, that would implicate Makoto. But for that to work, the target had to be lured out while still keeping the room swap a secret. If the target knew she had switched rooms, they would have become suspicious right away.
So all that's why she switched the names?
But doesn't that plan seem a little risky? For one thing, even if her plan worked, Mr. Naegi would just tell everyone they'd switched rooms.
I don't know. I'm not sure our soft-hearted Makoto is capable of that kind of cutthroat behavior. I'm sure Sayaka realized the same thing, which is why out of all of us, she asked him to switch rooms.
Plus, she was the ultimate pop sensation. A totally forgettable kid. Or a national superstar. Who are you more likely to believe?
Wait, then you're saying she had this all planned out?
Holy shit!
But in the end, her plan backfired. She launched her attack with the knife, then found herself under attack in turn. That must be when her wrist got broken, and she was forced to drop the knife.
The tables were suddenly turned on her, and she died at the hands of the one she'd planned to murder.
Just hold on! That can't be true! Because...
Hey! You guys have totally derailed the argument. You're being super boring right now. Come on, hurry up and decide who did it. Wouldn't it be awful if I had to punish you all just because you ran out of time?
Oh yeah, we gotta decide who we think did it.
Makoto, right now you just need to concentrate on figuring out the answer to this mystery. If we can't uncover who murdered Sayaka, it's over for all of us.
Is it really all over? Obviously, I'm committed to finding out who killed her, but what can I do? I mean, as far as clues go, there's nothing left.
It's easy just to say, hey, decide who did it. But there just aren't any more clues, right? No, wrong.
There still might be one clue left. Sayaka's dying message.
Dining? Wait, what did you say?
The dying message. She wrote something on the wall behind her, remember? 11037. Written in her own blood. There must be a clue about the killer hidden in there.
Remember, if you know who the killer is, don't say it.
Well, before we get too far into that, I need to ask, can we really be sure that Sayaka is the one who wrote it?
There's no question that Sayaka wrote that message, and I can prove it. Left index.
I got it! Her left index finger had blood on it. That could only be because she used that finger to write the message.
I see. She broke her right wrist during the fight, so she'd have to use her left hand to write.
Sure. I think we can all agree Sayaka wrote it. But still, what the heck do those numbers mean? 11037?
Hey, Chihiro. You're a computer nerd or whatever, right? You should know all about numbers and shit.
No, that's not... Yes, I'm a programmer, but I don't see any kind of meaning in these numbers.
Of course. It's because they're not numbers.
Oh! Yeah, it looks like...
Huh? What?
No, it's just... look at the numbers, assuming they're not numbers. Don't these first two, 1-1, look less like two numbers and more like one letter?
Ah, you're right. The connecting line is barely there, so I assumed it was 1-1, but looking at it now, you could also read it as an N.
Whoa, you might have finally just said something worth a shit.
I love it.
Our little gray cells are really getting excited now.
Gray cells?
But even if that really is an N, N037, doesn't make any more sense than before.
Dang it. It's no use. I just don't know.
Rotate the image 180 degrees.
Rotate it? I think I can maybe see something.
Oh my god. Now I see. She wrote down the killer's name.
Huh? You just shot past the clue part and right onto who did it. So, whose name did she write?
Sayaka's dying message reveals the killer's name. You turn her message 180 degrees, it should become crystal clear. Select someone, I know who it is. Where is that little boy? There he is.
Here's my answer. The key to solving this mystery was simply to rotate the writing 180 degrees. If you turn the message around, it becomes the letters L-E-O-N. L-E-O-N. Or more accurately, Leon.
What the hell are you talking about? It's just a coincidence. It's just a bunch of random squiggles that happen to look like my name.
Bruh, come on.
No, it's not random at all. She wrote that message on the wall behind her as she was leaning up against it. In that position, she couldn't move to write normally, and had to write upside down, as it were. And as a result, when you look at it standing in front of her, it ends up getting flipped. Try it for yourself if you want. Write something sitting like her, and the letters will be inverted.
That sounds like one hell of a stretch to me. I'm the killer? You can't just go and say shit like that.
If you're not the killer, then why did you try to destroy the evidence?
Huh?
You know what I'm talking about, right, Makoto? The evidence Leon tried to get rid of?
Evidence that Leon tried to get rid of. The thing that I found on the ground in front of the incinerator. This piece of shirt.
I got it! You mean the burnt shirt piece I found laying on the ground by the incinerator, right?
As the killer stabbed Sayaka, they must have gotten some of her blood on them. And to dispose of the shirt covered in the victim's blood, they threw it into the incinerator.
But one piece burned off and got left behind.
And the killer didn't notice. If they had, they most certainly would have panicked. Isn't that right, Leon?
But is one scrap of fabric enough to conclude that Leon is guilty?
Yeah, I mean, Leon's not the only one wearing a white button-up.
That's right! There are plenty of other people here with shirts like mine. With just that one little charred piece, there's no way you can say for sure who it belongs to.
You're right. That alone isn't enough. But there are some other points that may reveal the truth.
Are you finally starting to understand? The answers to all the riddles are right here.
Yeah, I think so.
The burnt remains of the button-up shirt, which we're looking to get rid of. Something about where it was disposed of?
Shoot!
How is it?
I got it! If you look closely at how the shirt was disposed of, we should be able to figure out who the killer is.
Oh yeah, that's a good point. I think I know what you're gonna say. You can't reach the incinerator without opening the gate in front of the trash room, right? And obviously, you wouldn't be able to hit the switch to turn it on either. You'd need the key to get in, and the one with the key was the person on cleaning duty. So the killer had to be whoever was in charge of taking care of the trash, right?
Interesting.
No, that's wrong. There was another way to use the incinerator without being the one on cleaning. And that's exactly what proves that Leon is the real culprit. Shattered crystal ball, boy.
The key to the trash room. Whoever was on cleaning duty must have had it, right?
So the only one who could get to the incinerator was the person in charge of the trash?
And you'd have to get close to the incinerator in order to...
No, that's wrong! Hold on. I think I know how someone could dispose of the evidence without using the trash room key.
But if you can't get past the gate, you couldn't possibly turn on the incinerator, could you?
Yes, you could. If you used this.
What is it, some kind of glass ball? It's busted to hell.
Poor Hagakure. It's a poor ball.
Actually, it was supposed to be a crystal ball, but,
But how would you use it?
The killer had to use the glass ball in a certain way, which was... throw it!
I got it! The killer simply took aim at the incinerator switch and threw the ball through a gap in the gate.
And since Leon is the ultimate baseball star...
All they had to do was hit that switch, and the incinerator would come to life.
Someone threw a gap in the gate?
Remember what you said before, Hifumi?
Huh? Someone turned the incinerator on. That's strange. I'm quite certain it was off the last time I was down here. Perhaps it was the work of a fairy.
Hifumi had the key, so the only way the incinerator could have been turned on without his knowledge was because the killer was able to hit the switch without opening the gate.
Totally freaked up his voice.
Once they got the incinerator going, All they had to do was ball up the shirt and toss it in.
Hey, come on! What the hell is this?
All you have to do is look at the scene to know that the killer never actually went inside the trash room. The shards of broken glass, the incinerator left running. If the killer had been on cleaning duty, the evidence would have been taken care of much more thoroughly.
Wait, no, just hold on.
But the distance from the gate to the incinerator has to be at least 30 feet, right? The pinpoint accuracy you'd need to throw a glass ball that far and hit something that small. Could someone really do that?
That's right! There's no way! It'd be impossible!
Difficult, absolutely. Impossible? I don't think so. Because the killer is...
It wouldn't have been much of a challenge at all for the turret because... Ultimate baseball star!
Because the killer is the ultimate baseball star. Isn't that right, Leon?
Do you have any idea how stupid you sound right now?
A target 30 feet away would surely be little challenge for the ultimate baseball star.
You can't be serious. I'm not the killer! These goddamn shipper brains have got it all wrong, I'm telling you!
You still won't admit it? Okay then. Makoto, go ahead and review the incident one more time to make his crime perfectly clear. And with that, we can end this.
Listen to me! What the hell do you mean, end this?
Say what you want, Leon. But all the questions have been answered. And the truth has been revealed. Now here's what happened.
Closing argument's about to begin. Would you like to hear more? No, I got it. I know what the closing argument is. Yeah. Okay, let's see what I got. Killer Sayaka with her knife. He's like, what's going on? She tries to attack him. He backs into this thing. Looks here. Sayaka attacks. Blocks it. He attacks her, breaks her wrist. Runs into the bathroom. He can't get in. She's freaked out. He uses his thing. It won't work. Attack comes in.
Exactly what happened. I think I'd better take one more look back at the case from the beginning.
Cool, that's right.
Last night, the killer went to the room Sayaka was in. In other words, my room. From what we can tell, Sayaka invited that person there intending to kill them. She attacked them with the knife she'd taken from the kitchen earlier. But then something happened that she wasn't prepared for. They grabbed the fake sword I put in my room and fought back. During the struggle, a strike from the sword broke Sayaka's right wrist. And that's when she lost her grip on the kitchen knife. Finding herself cornered, Sayaka panicked and ran into the bathroom. the killer went after her, but couldn't get the bathroom door open. What they didn't know was that my bathroom door got stuck easily, and there was a trick to opening it. Sayaka knew about that because I told her, but of course the killer had no way of knowing. So instead, the killer forced the door open, took the kitchen knife, and stabbed Sayaka.
Got it right.
But with what strength she had remaining, Sayaka left a dying message. To keep the killer from noticing, she wrote it on the wall behind her. And with that, all her strength was gone. With Sayaka dead, the killer quickly began destroying the evidence. First, they took off their shirt, which was covered in their victim's blood. Then they took the lint roller in my room and cleaned up the entire area. They wanted to make sure they got rid of any trace they'd ever been there. Afterwards, the killer headed to the trash room to destroy their bloody shirt. They tried to burn the shirt using the incinerator there, but the trash room was blocked off by an especially sturdy gate, preventing access to the incinerator. So they came up with a plan to use Hiro's crystal ball, which he left in the laundry room. The killer managed to throw the ball through the gap in the gate and hit the incinerator switch. For any normal person, that'd be an impossible throw, but the killer had the confidence to take a shot. And that's because the killer was the ultimate baseball star. The crystal ball, thrown with absolute precision, hit the switch on the incinerator, which then quickly roared to life. Having destroyed the final piece of evidence, they left the area with, I imagine, a sigh of relief. But there was one thing they missed. Part of the shirt they'd thrown into the fire burnt away and fell out of the incinerator. The killer didn't notice this, and so left behind a piece of indisputable evidence. Isn't that right, Leon? It would appear that Hiro simply forgot his crystal ball in the laundry room. You went there to try and wash the blood out of your shirt, and that's where you saw it, right? Seeing the ball, you thought of a way to take care of everything.
So, Leon, do you object to anything that's been said?
Do I object? Hell yes, I object! Of course I do! I object! I object! I object! I mean, all of this is just a bunch of stupid theories! You need evidence! Where's the evidence? Without evidence, it's all bullshit! It's bullshit and I refuse to acknowledge it!
Well then, I guess this is as good a time as any to present the evidence that proves you did it. Makoto, I believe you're in possession of that evidence.
It's almost done. It's almost done. It's, like, almost done. Like, 5-10 minutes? Destroy the opponent statements rhythm. Measure button, press the tempo markers. Center.
When the killer removed the screws from the doorknob, they didn't use anything from your room to do it. Instead, they must have used something that belonged to them.
I refuse to acknowledge you! You're stupid! Stupid, stupid, stupid! Stupid, 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 stupid!
I'm sure before he's having a
Where's your proof? You kidding me? Not a chance! It wasn't me! Stupid! You lie! Stop talking! Shut up! Where's your proof? You kidding me? Not a chance! Stupid! You lie! Shut up! Where's your proof? You kidding me? Not a chance! It wasn't me! Stupid! You lie! Stop talking! Shut up! Where's your proof? You kidding me? Not a chance! Stupid!
Yeah.
You lie!
I refuse to give up yet!
Yeah.
Where's your proof? It wasn't me! Stupid! You lie! Stop talking! Shut up! Where's your proof? You kidding me? Not a chance! Stupid! You lie! Shut chance! It wasn't me! Stupid! You lie! Stop talking!
I'm trying.
Shut up! Where's your proof? You kidding me? Not a chance! Stupid! Where's your proof?
This should prove it! The screws on the bathroom doorknob were removed. I wonder what kind of tool the killer used to remove them.
I mean, it had to be a screwdriver, right?
Oh yeah, I'm pretty sure the toolkits we got each had one inside.
That must be what he used! There aren't any other tools. But the toolkit in my room had clearly never been used.
That's because the culprit didn't know it was your room. They thought they were in Sayaka's room.
Only the boys got toolkits, so the killer naturally assumed there wouldn't be one in there.
Okay, then whose toolkit did the killer use?
Stupid, stupid, stupid!
Stupid, stupid, stupid!
It had to be their very own toolkit.
Stupid, 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 stupid!
Leon, would you mind showing us your toolkit? If I'm right about this, then the screwdriver will show some evidence of being used.
Stupid!
Huh? And if you say you used it for something else, you'll have to explain exactly when, where, and why.
And let me say this right now. I lost it isn't an excuse at this point.
Stupid.
He's finally wore down.
So, you have no rebuttal?
Then it would seem we are finished here.
I suck at that debate thing. Oof. Yes. I could buy a boatload.
Looks like you've reached your verdict. Then are we ready to cast our votes? You all have a lever in front of you. Use it to make your selection. Oh, just to remind you all, make triple sure you vote for someone. You wouldn't want to be punished for something so minor, right? Okay, then let's get excited! Who will be chosen as the Blackened? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be?
Oh yeah. Stupid. Uh-oh, looks like you got it right on the money. Hold on, can I pause this? I can't. Ooh, we gotta hurry up. Come on, we're just gonna skip right to the execution.
Huh?
Sorry if I'm skipping dialogue, but I'm on a time constraint. Leon's just gonna say some bull. He's talking about how Sayaka was not the person to do, how she was scared, blah 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 blah. Come on, let's get to the execution.
Stop, please!
Now then, I've prepared a very special punishment!
No!
Let's give it everything we've got! It's punishment time!
No!
If you don't like blood and murder, then please leave. Come on, I'm on a time constraint. I need to go. I love the execution arts. They're so awesome. Yeet. We're all watching. 1,000 blows. If I was in this situation, I would be, like, freaked out like that, too. Leon is pronounced dead. we saw. You know what? I can't really talk through all this. They're all gonna be like despair. Monokuma's gonna be laughing in the background saying, ha ha, despair, ha 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 ha. And everyone's gonna be like, oh my god, what the fuck do you think you're doing? Why do we have to do this? And blah 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 blah. And, yeah. So I just want to get to a point in time where I can save the game. Please, please. Even after he was gone, please. Yep, everyone's all set now. Now Kyoko's talking about how, like, Makoto didn't fully know Sayaka, and she was doing this for her own benefit. Oh. Finally, chapter 1 to survive. Sorry to skip all that dialogue, but I'm kind of on a time limit here. We're down to 12. To be continued. Please. Save. Please. Oh, that's effed, man. That's effed. And I'm sorry for not cursing because there's Christians in the chat, I believe. And I'm not allowed to. Yes! Yes! Okay, well, guys, I'm gonna have to end the stream. Hope you liked the first couple chapters of Danganronpa Trigger-Happy Havoc. And tomorrow I am definitely going to be streaming. Definitely, because I've been wanting to play this for so long. And so, see ya everyone. Hope you've had a very fantastic time on the stream. And